we go. I'm already covered in mud. From my waist down, anyway. Wait a minute. Hold on here, fish. Not yet. Wait. I ain't ready yet. We're going to do something else here, real quick. Spider on the lens. Get off there. Man, that's one stubborn spider right there. How y'all doing? You ready for another Sunday of sitting out here and hoping we catch fish? Oh my God, boy, there's some. I'm gonna have to get another rod set out in close to the bank like I did last week, cause man, they're rolling and boiling and flopping right offshore right there. It's gonna be interesting. All right, hey Warren Farley, what's going on? All right, let me tell you what's going on, guys. We are back. We are back in the same spot that we were at last week. I'm gonna flip this camera over here in a minute and show you how much has changed. It is ridiculous. Uh, We'll get into that here shortly. We do have Mr. Jerry Parker. He's out right now trying to catch bait. Uh, he's going to be joining us as soon as he gets that done, God willing, and hopefully he makes it. Yeah, he said he's got to go throw the net and get some bait, and then if I'm still here when he gets done catching bait, then he'll hop on up here. He's got the link. He knows how to get here. He knows the directions to drive to get here, so he'll be all right. I'm gonna turn this camera around a minute. I'm gonna show you something really interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know if it'd be interesting. It's just factual. If you guys watched me last week, let me just give me a second here. Let me turn the camera around. Ah, jeez, it's hot out here. I mean, seriously, I'm. There's no sun. The sun ain't out. Humidity's so bad, I'm sitting here sweating. I mean, sweating bullets. All right, there's our rods down here. Now, believe it or not, we are in the same spot we were at last Sunday. We're just a little further down the bank because last Sunday, my chair was sitting right beside that tree right there. And if you guys watched, you remember me jumping over a log and grabbing a fish that got off the hook? That's the log I jumped over. Yeah, see how that drops off? He was like just a foot away from getting away from me when I caught him up behind that log right there. But there's where I was sitting last Sunday. There's the log I jumped over. That's the log I had the rod set up right behind there. And as you can see, this river has dropped like somebody pulled the plug out the bathtub. Look at that. Okay, we got one of our buddies in the basement. Let's get him up here. What's going on, you old codger?
Hey man,
I
after
can't hear
standing
you.
shut,
I may have to refresh it. It's probably my phone. My phone's been just screwed up all morning. I couldn't even do stand day. It was crack-a-lacking and popping. Let me
okay,
just get set up and I'll fix it. Go ahead and get your
okay,
stuff ready. Don't worry about the sound. I'll fix it myself. Just start fishing if you can hear me. If you can hear me, nod your head. Okay, set up and get to fishing. I'll fix the audio or whatever stuff. Can everybody out there hear Randy, or is
can
it just
everybody hear
me?
me? Hey, can you hear me?
Lee
I can
H. Lee
hear you.
Osborne said, Randy, we love being. Hold on. We love. Wait a minute. You've been watching Bobby too much, catching after the show, LOL. I'll get to the chat here in a minute. I'm going to have to hop out of here and fix Randy's audio because it's on my phone. I'm sure. Lisa says she can hear you, Randy. Everybody can hear you but me. So just do your thing. Don't worry about it. I don't. I'll get it fixed here in a minute. That means it's on my phone. But anyways, guys, if this river has dropped, like I said, my chair was right up there last Sunday, and I jumped over that log, and it's dropped that much since last Sunday, a week. And if you look, you see all that mud? It has the consistency of chocolate pudding. I've got it all over me, so we got to be really careful. Them rocks are always sketchy to walk on anyway, but today they are covered in sloppy mud. And you'll see as we get fishing today and go along, and if I have to run down there, you're going to see what's going to happen. It's going to be a mess. I'm going to hop out just for a second so I can fix Randy's audio. It's on my phone, not his. I'll be right back. Y'all just hang tight and watch old Randy.
Hey y'all, after Stan's show ended a minute ago, right after I told Stan that before the end of the show that I would catch one right after the show, I caught two of them. One of them was like 14 pounds, I think, and the other one was 27. And to it, the by themselves they would have won the show, not counting all of them in account for today. Been a good day. Morgan's down the lake from me there somewhere fishing. And he thinks he's able to do something, but I just fished the same lake as him today where I could show him how it was done. Okay, Danny, you back?
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I had the volume turned all the way down on the phone.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. You
I,
hear what I?
I did all the, I refreshed, reset. I left the stream and came back in, and you still can hear you. And I looked at the button and I pushed on it. I was like, oh, I had the volume turned all the way down.
Oh, okay. That happens. Hey, did you
Yeah.
hear what I said?
No, I just now turned the volume up. I didn't hear a damn thing you said.
After Stan's show was off the air and we was backstage, I caught a
Yeah.
27 and a half pounder and one I think was 14 and a half.
Oh man, you should have messaged me. I would have started the show earlier. You could have showed it real quick and then throwed it back. You got video of it, right?
Yeah. I got no, we didn't get video of it. Lisa got pictures of them.
Oh, there you go. Hell, that's good enough.
Shoot, yeah. One of them was 8 plumb up where she been up spawning.
Oh yeah.
The big one, I mean, it's 27 pounder, 28 pounder, whatever. And
Yeah.
the other one didn't have a mark on it anywhere. It was 14.
That gum. Well, I got to. I got to wait and see if Richard's going to put the video up or if he's going to send a video to me. But man, I caught one yesterday. It had been caught on a trot line, and underneath its bottom tooth patch, its
Yeah,
bottom jaw was gone. I mean, the bone was still there for the tooth pad on the bottom, but like where his chin would be,
yeah.
had a massive hole where it's ripped out, and his top lip, half of it was gone, and the bone was sticking out.
I heard you talking about that yesterday. I was wondering if he wasn't put on a rope stringer somewhere.
You know what? He might have been.
That
But I
might,
know hey, he,
stick a knife in the bottom jaw and run it up through there, and and
yeah.
he's been sitting there pulling down on it, and it ate through the top. Either
Well,
way, he was a mess. How much
oh
you?
yeah. But the half of his top lip was gone and the bone was sticking out. It looked like a wishbone on a chicken,
Yeah.
the way it was sticking out. But
Wow.
man, oh man, I'm going to go ahead and start telling everybody what a day we had yesterday. Me and Richard went to a spot that we both have fished individually before, but we've never fished there together. And I talked him into going over there. I hadn't been there in 13 years. But there's this huge island on the Mississippi River. It's just east of here where I'm at now.
Yeah.
And it's owned by a bunch of doctors and lawyers. They're multimillionaires. One of them's a billionaire. And this island, oh, good God, I don't know how many acres it is, but it's probably a mile and a half long and a mile and a half across. But they have brought in animals from all around the world and released them on that island.
Yeah.
And they brought up big giant bucks from Texas as breeder bucks and turned them loose on her. But me and Richard was coming around that island on the backwater yesterday, and I poked him and said, look on the bank, look on the bank. And it was an albino deer walking along. He said, I'd never seen one. I said, well, you can't say that anymore.
Wow.
But that's not the thing that happened that really had us, uh, man, so it worked up, but also frustrated. We pulled up on this one spot that I know where there's a bunch of used to be a cypress trees all up in there, and they all got cut down and are underwater, and it's the
Yeah.
stumps sticking up. There's about 30 stumps there, and I've always done really good catching flatheads there. But anyways, we threw out all of our rods, and one of my rods went off, and I grabbed it and was fighting a fish and getting it in, and the other rod went off, and I yelled at Richard. I said, "Grab that rod, grab it." And he grabbed it, and we're in pretty quick current where we were spot locked at.
Fish
Well,
on.
all right, I got you. Go ahead and do it. I'll finish
Go
my
ahead and
story
tell
when
your
you're done.
story.
I'm just trying not to interrupt my. I'll finish it. Let's see here. I almost forgot how to make you solo. There you are. Now you're a big boy. You're a big boy now. Who's a big boy?
All right. I'm a big boy.
There you
I'm
go.
your big boy, Danny.
But anyways, Richard was reeling that fish in. Like I said, we was in pretty fast current, and this log come floating down the river, and it was probably about 4 foot long and 3 inches in diameter. And that cotton picking log got caught on uh, the dadgum line that Richard was. You're in there, JT. As soon as he catches this fish, everybody will see you.
You're
Um,
good.
but that log was 4 foot long, 3 inches in diameter, and that fish was pulling that log upstream and pulled it down like it was a bobber, like a cork. And we was reeling and trying to get the log close to the pontoon, and we opened up the door on the side of the pontoon. And I reached down and I unhooked that log, and that fish was way upstream past the pontoon. He had swam past us, pulling that log upstream. And Richard was fighting him and stuff, and man, he was like just ripping that rod, pulling drag, all kinds of crazy stuff. And we took off spot lock. I reeled the other rods in, and we went to chase him down going upstream. And he ran right up into a whole bunch of those cypress stumps. And you could feel, I mean, he could, if you let slack, he would take all the line he wanted, but you could not pull him out of there. We wound up having to break him off. I guarantee you that's the biggest fish either me or him, either one, has ever hooked into. We figure it's either a big blue cat or it might have been a giant sturgeon. We don't know. But the way that thing ran and pulled that log underwater, I was like, holy crap, dude, what do we got on here? But man, we was brokenhearted the rest of the day, but still so excited that that happened.
There you go, Danny.
I like it. I like it. Man, that fish's almost pretty as
Awesome.
you.
Oh shoot, man.
You put a beard and mustache on that catfish, and you'd look ugly beside him.
Oh lordy, lordy. He's got
All
a
right,
oh,
let's add old
another
Captain Morgan to the screen.
fish on.
That guy, man, you gonna hog it all day? What the hell? Well, we just added Captain Morgan. Captain, just hang tight till Randy gets sick of catching fish, and we'll put everybody back up on the screen.
I got another one, Morgan.
While you're doing that, let me go back through here. Chad is just passing me up. I'm way, way, way behind. Go back as far as I can. I didn't get all of it. I know Warren Farley was the first one in here, but I see H. Lee Osborne. I missed everybody that was before H. Lee saying hi, Chris. Catch fish with us. Howdy, Grumpy Vet.
Hey, actually, look at this one real good when I show him off here in a minute.
There you go. I can see him already. There's Fanny Lissipy in the house. What's up, sister? Good to see you. That's there. Mary Bursford, my sister from up around Ontario way up in Canada. What's up, sis? Good to see you. H. Lee, those are a lazy day at the house. Catch fish with us all up in here saying hi to everybody. How you doing, Chris, my friend? Hope you're doing well. You should be out fishing. Sorry, sack of crap. Hey, there's Faith, Freedom, and Firewood. Welcome in. Good to see you. Where's that real time guy? I hear he's the best cat fisherman on the planet. Oh, you talking about old John Parker? Well, see now, John, he is just a little bit out of our league. Well, I mean, we all aspire to be as good as John Parker, but no,
He's the professional.
I know it. And someday, I hope we're good enough that we could all like. I mean, there's no way he'd ever let us on our show, on his show. We're not good enough. But maybe, if he will just sink down below his standards, he could pop up on our show sometime.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, but there's no way he's gonna let us on his show. He's too highfalutin. Hey, Michael, what's going on? Daddy, you need station make you a checklist. Yeah, for
Here you
what?
go. Here you go.
Man,
Hey,
that's like
actually,
you're catching cookie cutters, aren't you?
yeah. Hey, actually, look in his mouth.
Are you done for a minute?
I'm done for a minute.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's lying. He'll be right back on there. He's lying through his teeth. He'll have enough, I'll give it less than 3 minutes and he's going to yell fish on again. Terry, say something. Can I hear you?
You can now. I had it on mute just because I didn't know if the wind was gonna mess it up.
I can't hear no wind, but hell, I'm deaf, so no matter. It sounds great on my end.
Okay.
So have at it. Man, I tell you what, the sun is behind. It's an
Howdy.
overcast day, but even with the sun behind the clouds,
There you go,
I
Danny.
am freaking dripping sweat. Oh, Harp, he's hold on. Let me get that solo screen so Lisa can get a picture of it, or I can do it later. Oh, what are you gonna do? You gonna hold them fish up till they dry out? Put them back.
I was waiting for you to get done.
He gonna sit there and he gonna hold them till they turn into jerky. There's DC Outdoors. Welcome in, DC. High catch fish with us. Hey, let's see, we got another one here. We're gonna have a full panel today. Look at there, we got Mr. Dustin Clark up in the house with us, folks. This is
What's
gonna be
going
a
on? What's going
absolute
on?
fest. Hey,
Hey,
brother, how you
Dustin.
doing?
Good. John told me y'all was over here, so I closed my TikTok down. Come see what y'all was doing.
Well, man, we feel special.
Don't
Well,
we,
I
though?
didn't know y'all was over here.
I'm not.
Hey, I was gonna go on stands this
It's
morning, but they were
fantastic having
carp
you here,
fish.
Dustin, man.
What is it?
Oh, carp fish.
Yeah.
It wasn't just carp, Dustin.
Well, I didn't know. I just
Yeah.
went.
Dustin, I caught 26 pounds of blues on there.
I
Heck
got a
yeah.
16-pounder.
And since Dan's show went off there, I've caught 50 pounds of fish. I had one that was 28, 27 and a half. One
Well,
that was
I ain't
28
caught.
and a half.
I ain't caught no size, but I'm up to 9 or 10 or 11 or something like that.
We'll take that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
If I was looking for something to eat today, I'd have some too much to clean.
Well, I'm taking my wallet out of my pocket and put it in my lunchbox because if I have to jump in this river today, I am not going to have to go through and dry all that stuff out.
Oh Lord, that don't even sound good.
Dude, I had to take everything in my wallet, lay it out on the table, and hit it with a hair dryer. You know,
Danny, I'm
it,
gonna
it
go
was
out and come
soaked.
back in.
Faith, freedom, and firewood says, I sub to you even if you can't fish worth a lick. Y'all know that's probably John Parker, right?
What
Oh,
happened?
fish on, Danny.
You sorry, Saka.
No, he
I,
got out. He let go.
All right, well, you just went from a big boy to a little boy. Let's see, there's Captain Morgan getting back in here. There we go. We got Captain Morgan back.
This one wasn't very far out.
Yeah, the channel cats and the blue cats are definitely spawning here. I think the flatheads are just about there. They're going to start probably within the next week or so, I'm sure. There's Mike Chavez in the house. What's up, Mike? Howdy, y'all, friends and family and neighbors. Well, welcome in, Mike. Let's see, Chris, I've got about 2.5 weeks, nothing river. When they're talking to each other, I'm just going to pass it up because I'm too far behind to try to catch up. Creole catfishing, dang, what are we upset with today? I just got there. I don't know. I'm not upset. I'm heartbroken over that fish we lost yesterday. Shirley T in the house. What's up, Shirley? Says, hey, Daddy, I can't see chat, but wanted to tell everyone hey. So Shirley T says hi, everybody.
Hey.
Patty Lissipy says hi, Terry and Jace.
Boy, there's a hog. It's big old catfish that's dead floating down through there.
And there's Raymond Dean, Freedom Fishing, says, how y'all doing today? Uh, Doing great, man. I'm on the river. That's the most important thing to me. I'm covered in mud and sweating like I'm sitting in a sauna. But other than that, it's fantastic. And freaking Randy's hogging all the doggone action over here. There's our buddy Mr. John Cyclone from River Cats Tackle. My big time sponsor. Pro staff for him. I only got 3 rods out running today because, man, I hear in this sloppy mud. I just didn't want to get all my rods covered in mud today, which is a high probability. I'll just hose them down when I get home. Okay. Going past everybody saying hi to everybody. I'm trying to get caught up here. Y'all just be patient with me. I got one rod that keeps dropping slack there. I'm kind of concerned about what's going on with that. Hey, there's my buddy, Mr. Brandon Clark, the garbage disposal. If you guys have never checked out Brandon Clark, he's got a channel called The Garbage Disposal, and he does food challenges. And I'll tell you what, oh my God, it is just insane watching him put away man, he'll put out like a 15-pound roast in like 5 minutes. That boy can eat. He's the best out there, in my opinion. They used to have the people that do the TV shows where they had food challenges. Brandon Clark can beat every one of them. I promise you. He has beaten a bunch of them, and he travels all over the world doing food challenges. They said he can't do it, and he's. I don't know if I've ever seen him fail. To be honest with you. And where I first met Brandon, some of you guys might have seen him. I was over here on the Mississippi River fishing, and there's a guy setting a table up, and he had a cast iron pot and a cast iron skillet, and he was over there on the bank cooking shrimp scampi and a white chili and some other stuff. And he cooked up a whole meal for me right there. I got to eat on the Mississippi River, and Brandon cooked all that food for me.
Anybody want a bite? Y'all want a bite?
You got a bite?
What you eating, Dustin? A sandwich?
It's probably better than them cotton picking Vienna sausages that freaking
Hey,
Randy's eating.
hey, man. Farmer Vienna Sausage Originals, the best boat snack. And I'm not sponsored by them, but if somebody from Armour wants to contact me, they contact my people or we'll contact your people.
Man, that's just dog food rolled into little bitty hot dogs. I can't eat the plain ones if they're spicy or got barbecue sauce on them. The plain ones off.
I ain't wild about the plain ones, but hey, they better than some of the other garbage I eat out here.
That's true.
What's nice about them is you can get them at any gas station on the way out to the lake.
Yep. And Brandon Clark from the Garbage Disposal said, I do not catch much fish, so I come on here to see some. Well, Randy will show them to you. I'm trying to catch a big one. I ain't fiddle farting around today. We're back in that big fish spot. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. I fished all day last Sunday and didn't start catching fish till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But boy, I tore them up. I almost started to do my show and set the time for 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but a lot of people expect me to be here at 11:30, so I'm here at 11:30.
Hey, Danny, we're gonna go off for just a second, but we'll be right back. Okay?
I'll
We're
be
gonna,
looking for you. I
Move
got an
back.
eye on you.
Oh, Lordy. Let's see here. Get up on top of this edge again where I can catch some fish.
Brandon says, Danny, you got your scuba gear on. No, man, I just free dive. No scuba gear required. Greenwell fishing in the house. Man, I am feeling honored today. We got 31 people in the house, and Mr. Mike Greenwell has decided to join us. Man, I tell you what, if you ain't never seen Mike Greenwell, I don't know where you been. You're hiding under a rock. That's a fish catching fool right there. That boy ain't no joke.
If you ain't seen, if you want to learn how to use dynamite, Mike Greenwell's your man.
Absolutely. He ties a stick of dynamite on a rod with a 10-ounce weight. He lights the fuse and slings it. I'm so far behind in chat. I'm not being quiet. I'm trying to read. I can't talk and read at the same time.
Hey, I don't have no chat up for it. I ain't gonna mess with that.
Okay, well, I'm trying to go through it here. Everybody congratulating Mike Greenwell on that new boat, man. That thing's sweet, man. Like I said, I don't get out fishing before next weekend. Y'all will hear a frying pan clear down in New Orleans. Man, I got got one dropping slack all the way to the bank. I'm going to have to get up there and see what's going on with that.
Yeah, he just swimming up there to you.
Uh,
When that 14-pounder hit a minute ago, he took off running hard with that.
Brandon Clark says,
Board.
I'm washed up now, mainly doing my outdoor channel now. Oh, hell, I'm looking forward to that. Dude, he does some crazy outdoor shows.
Who?
Like, you just, I mean, I can't explain it. You got to watch it. It's just insane, some of the stuff he does.
Who
And
is it, Danny?
hilarious.
Danny, you can't hear me.
Creel says, once you feed Danny, you got to keep him. What are you
Uh,
doing, Randy?
You can't hear me. You can't hear me again.
I can't hear you.
That's
You
right.
messed with the phone, and now I got to reset everything.
I didn't do it.
Give him your hide. Quit touching stuff.
Your fault.
Oh, I am way behind. They're still talking about the Vienna sausages. Yeah. As it is written, do not feed Daddy Stone after midnight. He gets gas. My gas station sells boudin and cracklings. It does. Dude, that one gas station we went to, Creole took me to a gas station down there, and we got boudin balls and etouffee. Oh, my God. You talking about piling a plate full, man. I had a to-go plate, and I ate on that for lunch, and I finished it up at supper time. John Parker says all kinds of famous people in here. There's small water charters way down there in Florida. I'll be heading to Florida next month. What is this? This is June? I'll be heading to Florida at the end of this month. Yeah, later on I'll be. There's some rain sprinkling. Well, I'm supposed to have a 75% chance of rain in about an hour. I guess it's trying to show up early.
I don't know what my weather's supposed to be today. It's just a day that I could go fishing, so I'm fishing.
Yeah, it says, Mary says, please watch the Outdoors Unsupervised channel. That's Brandon Clark's other channel. He's got the Garbage Disposal. That's DA. Big D, little A, Garbage Disposal. And he's also got Outdoors Unsupervised. You guys need to check that channel out. He is hilarious. I mean, he's one of the funniest guys on social media. I may have to go get my umbrella, Ella, out the truck. Am I caught up or no? I think I'm about caught up. I'm gonna have to go get my umbrella out of the truck, you guys.
Still behind, Danny.
Gotta love Louisiana gas stations. You do. Florida's closed through July 4th for renovation. Sorry for your luck. I bet you I've already got reservations. I'm coming. I'm going to Big Lagoon State Park over there by the Florida Alabama state line. All right. As far as I can tell, we are caught up in chat. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna put that on them rods. I'm gonna run up to the truck and grab my umbrella. I'll be right back. Oh,
Hey, can you hear me? Anybody out there?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay, I just wondered.
I tell you something. I got double talk out the butt.
Yeah. That's because you ain't got it closed out on the other channel.
I-
We'll have to show you how to do all that stuff.
Close on the other channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got since Stan's show ended, I've got over 50 pounds. You caught anything today?
I ain't caught nothing.
That's the reason I came out here. That's the reason I came out here fishing. The reason I'm fishing up here today is just so that I can fish the same water you did and just smoke your butt.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Dave, I'm catching my fish in 10 feet of water
Oh, yeah.
or less.
Yeah, I'd go inside, but there's too many people going in and out of international.
Yeah. Yeah, international is a bad place to be because you got Prater Flats up in there, and everybody and their brother goes in there to park them.
Ain't that about right? I go all the way up there and get my umbrella. As soon as I get back, the rain's just about stopped. So I'm gonna put it up anyway, just so we have it. Okay. Where's the two little flaps at? There they are. There we go. It's probably gonna tear my cup holder up. All right, what was I doing? Oh, I gotta go down there. Let's see. Can't hear none of y'all again. I'm gonna have to refresh. Everybody stay where you're at. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Ain't our fault.
No, wait a minute. There you are. I hear you. I ain't going nowhere. Morgan, say something. Captain
Hey,
Morgan, are you there?
Morgan's got a lot of feedback because he don't know how
I
to
think
turn it
he
off
is.
the other
Hell,
phone.
I don't know.
Hey, can you hear me, Danny?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can hear Morgan or not, but I got to go down there on that rod on the far right. It's dropped slack all the way to the bank. I've got to go there and tighten that line up. I hate walking across this mud. This is absolutely sickening here.
Be careful.
Oh God.
Honey. Honey. No, you're not looking.
Yes, honey. What you need, honey?
He's got two poles out, and both of them are bumping, and he's looking at one. Oh, it got quiet.
Yeah, it did. When Danny quits talking, Well, I came over here to work. I was going to take off and go to Chattanooga today, early this morning, but Morgan was fishing over here. So I just figured I'd make him look bad. I'd come over here and fish the same water he does, just upstream a little bit. I've had a good day.
You have had a good day. Hey, we hadn't done too bad. We don't have 11 or 12, but
I think I got
We just fished
nine.
around and we knew this area, so we tried different things.
yeah.
I got 9 or 10 live and something other like that. But hey, I have only had one good takedown today that I missed, so I'm doing real good.
Well, that's good. We're 2 for 2. 2 takedowns, 2 fish. And shoot, we had just started fishing. Literally, we had just gotten out here when I saw y'all were all on stand day.
We had no time to catch that one fish, and then seen they were on, so we hopped on there.
Yeah, I need y'all to come in there and beat Steve.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, this river has dropped so much. It's left all this sloppy, gunky river bottom mud all over the rocks. We get a few good rainstorms that last a long time. It'll wash this mud off these rocks, and it'd be a lot better fishing down here. I don't have to get this crap all over me. My wife's gonna have a fit.
Yeah, it won't be as slicky either.
It's pretty slippery. I mean, this is gumbo mud. It's and like the river drops so fast, the mud's all over the rocks. So
Yeah.
I don't mind the slipping and falling so much as I do is getting dirty. I'm gonna have to look and see if I got something in the bed of my truck to put on my seat so I don't get mud all in my truck.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get Richard to put him a pump out, washout pump on his boat.
I had 2 hits on. Oh, am I missing somebody? Hang on here. Yeah, Captain Morgan's back. Let's see. There you go, Morgan. I got you. Yeah, if I can't hear you, it's probably my phone, not yours. This phone I got is I've had it for probably 4 or 5 months. Got it brand new, and it's special made for live streaming. Worst dadgum phone I've ever had in my life. I'm gonna drop out and hop right back. That way I'll be able to hear Captain Morgan. It's something going weird on it whenever somebody comes in or goes out. I have to reset everything because it usually kicks somebody to kicks their audio out. I'll be right back. Hang on, y'all.
Okay. He can't hear me, so
Well, I can hear you fine.
okay.
I could hear him fine too.
Yeah. That's
Who?
the thing is, we can all hear everybody but him.
Mm-hmm.
He can't hear anybody.
There we go. Now, hopefully, we can hear Captain Morgan now.
Yeah, I'm here.
I got you, buddy. Now I can hear you. Man, I have got some big old fish tail swiping the water out there.
Boat.
Let's see. Let's take that off of there. Man, I got these little green, tiny spiders that are falling out of the trees and landing on me and everything out here.
Yeah.
Little bitty spiders. I know Black Betty got hit a couple times a while ago, and I might need to check the bait on her.
What happened to that one that he shortened the line up on?
Let's see. All right. Well, I tell you what, it ain't taking much for me to get behind in chat today. I turned my back for a second, and y'all's just some chatty bunch, boy. I tell you what. Oh, I was talking about going to Florida and up in the Panhandle, and John from Small Water Charge said, "Oh, that's just South Alabama." Well, sir, you ain't wrong. I'm gonna be right there by it. And Greenwell Fishing said, trips to the Mississippi River are gonna be soon with the new boat.
There you
Mike,
go.
come on over here, man. I got one of the best boat ramps you ever seen over here in New Madrid. You can launch right off of it. Me and Richard come up here and show you some spots. There's XM Vibes in the house. Welcome in. It's raining in Trinidad. You fellers are lucky. Well, it's supposed to rain today in about an hour, I think. But I've got my umbrella set up. I wish it rained hard enough to wash all this mud off these rocks. I mean, not right now, but
No. That gum sheriff boat just come by here about to wash me out.
you need to chase him down and write him a ticket.
I need to
You do.
chase him down and give him a piece of my mind.
Hey,
I
chase
would.
him down and tell him, say, hey, look here, feller. The next time you fly by my boat and almost swamp me like you just did, I'll have your badge, buddy.
I
Hey, do
pay
it.
your. I
Let's
pay
do it on
your
the live
way.
stream. Just stay live. Go get him. I want to
Yeah.
see this.
Tell him I pay his paycheck.
Yep. Tell him there's 1,000 people watching him live right now, so he better watch his mouth. It's actually 35, but he don't need to know that. We'll say 3,500.
Yeah. I'm just happy the fact that the sucker's out here today. It's Sunday afternoon. All these people get out of church and they go out and get drunk before they get to the water.
Oh, there's Angel Honeycutt. This is what's up from the husband and wife team in St. Louis, Missouri. Welcome in, Angel. Good to see you. Well, he said, thank goodness Bobby don't catch nothing this morning. That way Danny couldn't make another miracle video. I'm gonna. It's coming. I got Bobby on speed dial. If he's catching fish, he's supposed to call me immediately so we can get video going and make it happen. We call it the Lisa hotline.
The Lisa Hotline. Uh, good Lord, how did I get that far behind again?
It happens fast.
And Michael said if he catches one fish on the grumpy rod, he's done. Lisa said Bobby must be close. She can smell a skunk. Mike Greenwald says he's talking. Lisa said 718 for the veteran fishing or 7-Eleven. Oh, 7-Eleven store. I think I'm caught up. I'm just waiting on. I'm gonna have to slop down that muddy old bank, pull that big rod in, check the bait on it. It got hit a while ago. Couple of good pulls, and I think it got the bait off there. Lordy. Boy, this umbrella is nice for keeping the rain off of you, but it cuts any breeze down off of you and just it makes it hotter.
Yep.
I need to build me a big stand that I can drive down into the ground where I can just set it up directly over my head, and the breeze can pass underneath it.
Hey, Danny, you use one of those rod holders you made the other day.
See, I think the handles. No, it might be it. I don't know if I can drive them rod holders. It's a double leg on there, dude. It's hard driving rod holders into these riprap rocks.
Yeah.
You'll bend them all to pieces trying to beat them through there. That's why whenever I come to these spots here, I've got some really good rod holders from David Lemon from
Yeah.
double hook angling. But man, I won't use them down here. I don't want to mess them up. But I'll just take a piece of rebar with PVC on it, and I'll drive it down through them rocks. If it bends that rebar up, I don't care. I got more. But I ain't gonna beat my brand new and nice rod holders all to pieces in these rocks. I ain't gonna do it. I don't like them too much. Those for a dirt bank and stuff like that. Man, I just almost know that fish got that bait off that hook a while ago. I just feel it. I'm gonna let it sit for a while though. Yeah, I start this show this time of day, and it is that's the this is the worst time of day to try to do a live fishing show. Now, come 3 o'clock this afternoon, whole different ball game. Me and Richard fished all day yesterday and didn't get a bite. But boy, when 3 o'clock, 3:30 hit, yeah, it was on. We started catching fish then. Oh, we was rolled up on them marking fish and dropping baits on their heads. And they would not touch it till 3:30.
Yeah. I'm running across some fish today. My depth finder's actually working this afternoon, and it's
Gee,
throwing fish everywhere. But
we would have never known you were around some fish today if you hadn't told us.
I know it.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't like we've seen any or anything, you know. I haven't hit the solo button all day long.
Waiting on you to do something, boss.
Well, you're going to get some rest. You better sit down and crack open a can of Vienna sausages, is what you better do.
I just ate a can.
I know you did. Do you drink the juice out of them?
No, that's
I know
nasty.
people that do.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
just
people
nasty.
that'll crack that can, tip it up, drink that juice, and then eat the Vienna sausages. I
Yeah,
said, man, you what? You must have been growed up just starving to death.
they got some problems.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's one
That's
thing
like,
I'll be perfectly happy I don't ever have to eat again is buying a sausage. Unless I'm in a bind. I've had enough of them.
what'd you do? Get bit by one of them Vienna sausage ticks and can't eat them no more?
No, I just had enough of them. Hiking and camping in California, you could throw them in your backpack and you're good. And
Yeah.
we were out there for a good 6 months, so
Oh, no doubt.
I've had enough Vienna sausage.
I think I'm only going to put this umbrella up when it's raining because, well, if the sun comes out, I'll put it up to keep my phone from getting hot because it ain't doing nothing right now but just keeping the breeze from getting on me. Oh, yeah, that's much better. I can breathe again. Got some air. Lisa says, Randy, don't jinx the depth finder.
Yeah.
So you got a new depth finder, huh?
No, I got an old one that just keeps going. That ain't worth a damn.
Oh. I thought
It'll
you was
work.
talking about the one you used to have where you just tie a rock around Lisa and a rope around her neck and throw her in, pull her up and ask her how deep it is.
Yeah, that one don't work very good.
Yeah, I can imagine. You get a lot of feedback out of it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we may have to do one of these all day things where, go ahead. Go ahead. Was you saying something or not?
I wasn't.
I tell you what, if I want to catch fish, I'm gonna have to throw one of these rods in real close. That's all I'm gonna have to. I wish I had a high powered water pump with a hose on it. I'd throw it in the river and wash these rocks down and get this mud off of it.
Find one at work, and that way you got it for next week.
I know that's right. Well, it'll rain by then and the rocks will be all washed off. Save me a lot of work.
Yep.
You know, all I need is a couple good storms and these rocks will be look like you went out and power washed them. I definitely need these rocks cleaned off by not tomorrow, but the following Monday. I got a fish top cat try to bump old V. Smith off the board.
Oh, you're doing the top cat next?
Yep, I'm up next.
I move.
So,
See what happens here.
Yeah, it won't be tomorrow. It'll be the following Monday.
okay.
But most likely, I'm probably gonna be in this spot right here
Can you hear me?
because here's
Yeah,
the
we can hear
cool
you.
thing about it. You can sit here all day long without a bite, but like I said, when it gets around between 3 and 4 o'clock, these fish start biting and they don't stop till 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're definitely gonna have the right spot, and the night bite is gonna be on. So we'll see what happens. I'll probably catch a whole bunch of 2 pounders.
Hey, if you catch enough,
Well, you can only count 2.
oh, you can only count 2 on that one.
Yep. But
Gotcha.
see, here's the thing. I was here last Sunday, and close to 3 o'clock, I caught an 11-pound channel cat, a 29-pound blue, a 20-pound blue, and a whole bunch of them that was around 5 to 8 pounds. But that 29-pound blue by itself would have bumped V off the board,
Hmm.
and that came right around probably 4:15. So, yep,
I can't
So,
believe you're gonna be that mean and knock me off the board.
I am. I am.
with top cat, do you get to choose your time frame, or they give you a specific time frame?
You start at 7 o'clock on their channel, and you got 2 hours to catch 2 fish, and you can cull them, but your 2 biggest fish is what count.
Gotcha.
But a lot of people are finding out it's pretty hard to catch 2 fish in 2 hours. Sometimes when you got that clock ticking behind you, it does something to you. It just makes you where you're just rushing and panicking and freaking out, and it seems like you always can't get a bite in a 2 hour time limit.
Yeah,
So that's one of the toughest tournaments out there.
What's wrong, Randy?
you run over my damn dragon board.
Jeez.
I tell you what, ain't nobody has more trouble than people dragging boards. People just disrespecting them. Like, I'm gonna drive right over your crap.
I'm serious. He run over my board.
He probably thought it was just a piece of trash floating on the water.
Fixing to load up one of these on this other rod I got. Load me up about a 4-ounce sinker because they're supposed to maintain a safe distance of so many feet from you. And if I can rear back and throw that bait at him and hit him, he's within his thing, so they can't prosecute me.
Now,
Oops, I didn't see you there. Where'd you come from?
I was just putting my rods back out.
well, sun's starting to come out behind them clouds. I might put my umbrella back up.
Then you won't get the breeze.
I know it, but if that sun hits this phone that's another thing I hate about this phone. It don't take but a second for it to overheat.
Yeah. Ours did that, or mine did that was it last weekend or weekend before last? We were filming and we were just doing videos. We weren't even live, but it just got too hot.
Well, I had mine hanging from the rearview mirror last week inside the truck with the air conditioner on, and the sun shining through the windshield. Shield still set it off. It's just like too hot. Gotta go.
Yeah.
That happens with mine when we're driving down the road using it for direction.
Yeah, I'm saying. Uh, I have to plug mine in and pull the GPS stuff up on the screen on the dash, and get that phone down there in front of that air conditioner to keep it cool.
What you do is you take your phone holder, get you one of those that clips onto the AC vent, and put your
Yeah.
phone right there, and there you go.
Well, here's the thing. Warren Farley has sent me two different devices that are that have their internal batteries or self powered, but one of them you got to plug it into a power pack, but you attach it to your phone, and it's like a little air conditioner attached to your phone, and it works great. I'm just having trouble figuring out how to attach it to a tripod.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a way to do it. I just ain't figured it out. But I think you know what? I think I just figured it out. So I'm gonna have to when I get home. I'm gonna have to drag that thing out the box, and I think I figured it out. I just didn't spend enough time thinking about it.
Well, you just had to talk to me about it. That's all it was.
Yeah, and my brain started working, and I said, you know what? I think I know how to attach that thing now. Yeah, because on your tripod you got the part that holds the phone. You can detach that from the tripod,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a little screw down there that screws into the bottom of the phone holder. I think that screws into the back of that thing that Warren sent me. I'll have to get home and see.
Yeah, I quit using the tripod when my phone ended up in a river. So now what we have is I took that tripod apart and it's just the pole, but
Yeah,
it fit perfectly in our seat poles for our boat.
that's me and Richard's got something rigged up like that goes into the seat spots on the boat.
Mm-hmm. And so far, that's the best way that I have found to do it. Have the phone going in the boat. It's
Yeah.
just, yeah, I have 3 spots in the back to put it and then 1 spot in the front. So I can sit here with it, see it, to whereas if I put it up front, I can't see what's going on.
Oh, I have to turn the phone to be able to see the chat too. Yeah, see it now. The sun's coming out and I can't see the screen. Oh, boy, I tell you what. People just don't realize what we go through trying to do these live streams. I tell you what.
Trying to give people entertainment.
I know it. It's like I can't see the screen. It's raining on me. A tornado just dropped a tree on my truck. Just all kinds of stuff like that all the time.
I'm sorry. There's a tornado coming. I'm gone. I'm not waiting for it to do anything.
I got disqualified from the live fishing tournament league a couple years ago because of safety violation because I was fishing in a tornado.
Uh-uh.
Yep. A tree actually fell and just missed my truck, but it hit the ball hitch on the bumper of my truck. That tree fell and smacked that thing, and my truck shook like you drove it off a cliff. I mean, it's just like boom. I'm like, holy crap.
Daggum.
Yeah, and they goes, Danny, you need to go home. Said, you're out. It's over. I'm like, well, all right then. But they made the right call on that because you know what? I was trying way too hard to stay in that tournament, and that weather should have sent me home probably about 45 minutes before I actually left.
Wow. That's like yesterday. We were out here And we had scattered storms, popping up here and there. And we stayed through one, got rained on, had the umbrellas, the ponchos, and everything. Stayed through that one. It wasn't too bad. It was just, rain shower. And then right at the end, we had one come through and it started lightning. I said, oh no, time to go. I don't do that. I don't want to be on the water with the lightning.
Who that? Are y'all ready to start some crap?
Sure. Why not?
All right, let's do it. What's up, Pumpkin?
What's up? Really just got set now. I warned you, my rods are kind of scattered all over the place because the river's high, so I wasn't able to. So I got like two here, and I got two over my back. So if get something does take it down, I'll just swing the tripod around. But,
That's what I do.
Hey, Barker.
hey, what's going on?
What's up, Jerry?
What's up? Let me climb up this bank and grab my chair. I'll be right back.
We'll be right here. He's got another screen open again.
Now, Danny, didn't you make a comment about Parker coming in or something?
Yeah, I knew he was coming.
Okay.
He had to go catch bait, but I knew he was on his way.
I got you.
Yeah, he called me about an hour before the show. Said, "Are you live today?" I said, "Am I breathing?" And if I woke up, I'll be live. Don't worry about it. And then, the day that I don't wake up, then they just find my carcass laying in bed, I'm just going to have them prop me up out here on the river and turn the camera on me and see what the buzzard's eating me. Said the last show will be me sitting in a chair out here with buzzards pecking the flesh off my bones. Yeah, sometimes when people's up on panel and they hit the wrong button and they knock themselves off panel.
Uh-huh.
Well, the last show I'll do, I'll be sitting in the chair, my rotten corpse being picked by vultures, and then a coyote will come up and grab me by the leg, drag me off, and everybody go, "Well, he gone."
That's a wrap.
That's it, folks. Final show. Man, I want to go reel that rod in and check that bait, but I don't have to tie a rig right now.
That's all, folks.
Your river still high up there, Parker?
Oh yeah, it's high. It's dropping, but I think like midweek it's supposed to come up just like a foot or two. But yeah, it's just been like a yo-yo. It's finally gotten high after months, but it still hasn't gotten so high where the water has gotten up into the timber like flooded fields. It's been 3-4 years since it's done that.
Where the hell they at? Is that JTS fish on?
It was.
JTS, fish on.
I got him.
Either he's running right. Yeah, he's on it. He's on.
Yeah, he's on it. He's on it.
He better be. You just said he was. Don't be on here lying.
He was running right towards me.
It's coming right at us. Oh, I don't know how many people got that joke.
South Park.
Yep. You can shoot anything as long as you yell it's coming right at us before you pull the trigger.
Jimbo, shoot him.
Yep. There's a bald eagle. He's coming right at us. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, they can very big. Nah. Where's the?
He got a lot of fun in him.
Oh yeah, man, that is some excellent camera work you guys are doing. I like that.
Oh,
Heck yeah. Just have Jace hang on to the camera and you mess with the rods because he's doing an excellent job with that camera.
there's the
Oh, all right, hold on, y'all.
Clip his lip.
He'd open his mouth.
I know I hate it when they do that. You stick your finger in there and try to open their mouth and they bite down on it.
Honey, that's the wrong side. All right. All right.
All right. There you go.
Yeah. That might be a little bit bigger than the ones Randy's catching, but they're close. That's the thing. With the bigger fish being on spawn, you're gonna catch fish that size and smaller. A lot of them probably.
Well, I caught the 37-pounder yesterday and a
Yeah.
16-pounder earlier, and now this one is a.
Look at that tail. Got a wonk in it.
I
This one's
caught
right
one
at 8.
exactly like that one time.
You see that?
It's
Yep.
8.02.
I caught one like that, and Jerry Parker caught one like that.
8.02.
Nice.
Oh, poor thing. He does have a wonky tail.
Yeah. Yeah, I caught a fish exactly like that, and Jerry Parker caught one exactly like that. Where their tail got broke when they were a baby, and it just healed up. And hey, that fish is fat and happy. That tail ain't bothering him a bit.
Now,
What do you weigh? 8 what?
8.02. He's ready.
Mary talking about when I was fishing in that tornado and the tree hit the truck. Stuff like that don't scare me. My wife, she gets on me all the time, thinks I'm crazy. I said, well, if I'm out there and a tree falls on me and kills me, that's what God intended. So I can't do nothing about it.
All right. Let me get y'all plugged back in here. Okay.
It's like my wife. She'll get so mad at me. Like if we're under a tornado warning, and she grabs up all the dogs and she gets in the bathtub and puts a mattress over the top of them, and I'll sit in there on the couch watching TV, and she goes, "Ain't you worried about the tornado coming and picking the house up?" I said, "If tornado picks this house up, it don't matter if I'm in the on the couch or in the bathtub.
Yeah.
It's gonna get me either way."
Yeah.
Check settings here. Yeah, I'm getting that crackling into my speaker on my phone again, but that's on my phone. It ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Means I'll probably have to jump out of here and jump back in. Oh, excuse me. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta try to fix this cracker like a popping. Yeah, it didn't really fix it.
No,
No, y'all sound better. What
it
did I
might
hit?
have been mine. I don't know. I just plugged back in. Let's see.
No, well, it quit, whatever it was, but I did refresh the phone, so we'll never know. Was it you? Was it me? Or was it?
Morgan. He says that he's
Fish
got
on?
lots of feedback echo on his.
Fish on, y'all. Fish on.
I got you. I got you. Go ahead, then. Let's see if your camera skills are as good as Jace's.
What's fish on?
Oh, did it come off? Or is it just running towards you like mine did?
It's coming right at you.
Come on.
Real faster. That fish swim faster than you can reel. I'll tell you what, if you guys ever come up and meet up with me and Richard Cluck, Josh Dunnigan, and Jerry Parker at Crab Orchard Lake, just about every fish you catch up there runs right at the boat. I had one run at the boat so fast one time when he got to the boat, he just smacked his head right into the side of it. And I was still reeling up trying to catch him.
Feel like a decent size one?
Getting to the line.
XM Vibe says that's a long old rod. How long a rod you got there, Jace?
7-6.
It's the albatross.
How long is that rod he's reeling in?
7.6.
Well, they might not be able to hear me.
7.6, Danny.
I bet you it ain't as long as this 16-footer I got throwed out here.
Okay, y'all. I got to net this one. He can't do it. Oh.
Let's see, 38 people watching.
In the boat. Yeah.
All right, Parker, we got you back.
All right. Yeah, my dang tripod, it took a beating when we went to Florida, and it's full of sand, and it kind of tipped over on me, so.
Look, no. Five, 8.
5.8. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That don't mean that Danny can't.
I hope y'all can hear them. I can't hear them. But I think everybody in chat can hear y'all. I can't. This phone is so dadgum hot, I can't hang on to it. But, yeah. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
That's the way you do it right there, folks. Professionalism at its finest. The crap is that sneaking up on me? There's old Mike Lockhart in here. What's up, Mike? I said down there went fishing yesterday afternoon and caught a small channel cat. Nice, buddy. Mm-mm-mm. I might go grab another rod and throw it in there close to the shoreline. I think that's where they're at. Oh crap! I got a. Oh man, is it still there? Is it still there? That rod just bent in half.
Get him, Danny. Get him.
No?
Danny does, or I think he does.
Did he get him? Can't tell. Don't
He's
look like
reeling
it.
in. Oh,
Yeah,
There
my
you
man.
go.
what was that? I know. I don't know where that bird is, but it's loud.
Oh,
That is one happy little bird.
so that's right down there.
What was mine? 8:02. That's what it was. And yours was what? 5. It's making the birds over here chirp. Huh?
Oh, Lord. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how he didn't hook up. He folded that big rod. He had it pointing upstream. Got my bait and got off there.
Danny, that little
And I went
bird
ahead and
that's
checked
using.
this other rod that got hit a while ago. And it's wrapped up in the rocks. I got to hop out and hop back in. I've lost everybody's volume again.
Well, that bird is not on Danny. So let's see. Randy, you got a bird right beside you?
Nope.
It must be Parker's then. That little happy bird's got all the birds over here going all of a sudden.
He's enjoying his life.
He is.
I think I can hear everybody now.
Can you hear me, Danny?
Yeah, it's my phone. Dude, I'm in the shade and this phone's still getting freaking hot. You can't hold it in your hand. It's so freaking hot.
Wow.
We're just listening to the bird on Parker's channel over there, so we're good.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't have the camera pointed the right way, and cotton picking Black Betty folded in half, man. I got it thrown upstream, and that line pulled upstream, and that rod was bent. I mean, it was pointing straight up the river while that fish was pulling on it. How in the
Hmm.
hell that fish didn't hook up, I don't know. But I reeled it up, and the bait was gone. I had a gizzard shad, is like the head and half the body section on there. So that's probably about a 10-inch bait on there.
Yeah.
And he just, I guess I'm gonna have to downsize baits, but the problem is, here's the thing: I need to put a double hook rig on there because if you put a big bait on there, they grab the bait without grabbing the hook.
Yeah.
If you downsize your bait, the big ones don't grab it. But I ain't gonna lie, I hate double hook rigs because
You gonna
I
get
get
hung
hung
up.
up here a lot, and I'm throwing away tackle twice as fast.
Yep.
And as anybody fishing knows, uh, that gear ain't cheap. No matter if you're paying for it or somebody else is paying for it,
Hmm.
it still costs money.
Yep.
So, I've had people say, well, why don't you double hook rig it, you dummy? I said, because, man, I tell you, I'm fishing in rocks. When you throw out there, I'm trying to rig right now because there's a 8 out of 10 chance when you reel in that you're going to lose that rig in the rocks.
Yeah.
So I don't put two hooks on a cotton picking rig. I just don't do it.
If I'm fishing at rocks like that, I'll do, I don't know what they call it, but I'll put my weight on the bottom and go up and put my hook up a little bit.
Oh yeah,
That way I'm just losing the weight.
yeah. As long as you got, well, I do that too, but I put a lighter weight line going to the weight than I do to the hook.
Yeah.
You can tie. I did it yesterday. You tie what they call a uni to uni knot, where you
Hmm.
tie a lighter weight line to a heavier line, and then drop your weight off of that. Either way, I'm tying another rig. If that rod goes down like that again, I'm throwing this other rod in the mud. I got it laying across my lap. I'm slinging it. Where's my top picking lead line at? There it is. I'll tell you something else I'm out of. I'm out of dadgum floats for float rigs. And you almost got to have those in these rocks.
Yeah.
Got to have a float rig. Oh, oh man, what did I do with that hook? Oh, there it is. I hung it on the tripod. Well, now I know there's at least one big fish out there that's biting today. All I got to do
Yeah.
is hook his butt.
Get it back in front of him again.
I threw it back the same spot.
He'll come back and get it.
That's what I'm hoping for. I downsized the bait just a little bit. I cut another shad, but I chopped a little bit more off of him. All right, I gotta see if I can floats.
Danny coming back?
Yeah, he had to go see if he had some floats.
I ain't went nowhere. I'm sitting in a chair right here.
Oh,
Now Parker's back. Hurry up. Yeah, I gotta. Oh, there's a float. I found one. Got two left. Is that Parker just popping and crack-a-lacking?
Probably.
He goes to some of them hard to get spots.
I don't think it's mine. Let's see.
It quit, whatever it was.
Whatever it was, it stopped.
I'm gonna put a green float on here, my favorite color. All right. I need one of my good swivels. Where are they at? I need to move that. Get that where I can get to it. Let it go, dadgummit. There we go. That's better. Mm.
Danny, Michael said I'll get those floats and weights out ASAP.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because if not, I gotta go to Walmart and buy some more of these cheap ones. Because I got, like I said, I got two left. One of them's them big giant Nocturnal Nation rattle ones. But and most of the time, I just use these little foam floats from Walmart. They seem to do okay.
XM
And I
Vibes wants
caught
to
fish
know.
on them anyway.
XM Vibes wants to know, Danny, how the devil do you get home with a rod that long? Talking about
I got
black
so
Ben.
much mud on me. My wife's gonna tell me just throw these clothes away instead of washing them.
Hey, Danny, can you hear me? Randy, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
Huh, that's weird.
Finish tying this up.
I can hear Danny fine.
Yeah, we can too. I just don't think he can hear us.
Breakaway line.
And we lost Parker.
Oh Lord. I've had to relocate trying to get over here where I can find some more fish. Trying to play some other water and then we'll go back down there to where I got on them earlier. Just a lot of boats down there.
Yeah.
Now wind's starting to pick up. Oh, blowed my umbrella over. Come on now.
Lisa said Danny's phone's going through the time of the month, like women.
Yeah, my phone just keeps messing up. I can't hear nobody. I'm gonna finish tying this rig and get this rod out, then I'll come back and refresh that screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on here. Come on, umbrella. The wind's starting to catch my umbrella. What did I do with Parker?
I think he was having issues.
There he
Now he's
is.
back.
Howdy, howdy.
Right again.
Aren't you just Mr. In and Out today? Okay, let's see what I got left for weights here. There's the one I'm looking for. Right there. That's the one. Ugh.
Yeehaw. Riding these waves out here today.
Jose803 Panfish says, hello, Danny Stone. The man, the myth, the legend. And he can't hear me.
What's up, Jose?
And Mike wants to know what Danny's using for bait.
Gizzard shad.
Gizzard shad. Okay.
All right.
Fish. Nope.
What are you using for bait, Randy?
Skipjack.
Skipjack, same thing as this. Yeah.
God, getting mud all over everything.
I'm starting to think that too, Michael. Danny's phone is dyslexic.
All right, let's go bait this one up and get it back out there. I got mud all over the reel. Do what?
Didn't say anything.
Lord, this is getting harder and harder today. All
Matter.
right, here we go.
There's that bird again, the Parkers.
Yeah, I got a little real rushy bluff right behind me, and there's all kind of birds hanging around on it.
Well, your bird goes off, and then all of ours go off.
Bounce off that.
Yeah, it's bouncing off the wall and it's echoing. So Parker, Michael wants to know what did you feed that bird? It's awful happy for a Sunday. I think so, Michael. I think that bird knows it's on video.
Oh, yeah. That is not fun. Mm. Climbing up them rocks, that mud on it. Mm. Ah. Mm. Mm. I have to turn the camera away from Rod to read the chat. Ah. There's my buddy Jose. Pad fisherman, 803 pad fisherman. Two stands fishing's in the house. What's up?
Hey, Stan.
Hey, Stan.
Stanley.
Well, this humidity, this cotton picking humidity is just sucking the oxygen right out of my lungs. Ah. Yeah, I guess at this point I can stop trying to step in. I try not to step in that mud, but I've got it all over me. I think I just need to just go ahead and not worry about it and just accept the fact that I got mud on me.
That's just the way it's going to be today.
Oh, there is a nice little breeze right there.
Danny Fun Fishing Adventure says, "Good afternoon, everybody."
Hey, Scotty.
Is that Parker's bird everybody's talking about?
Yeah. Well, I got
Yeah.
crows now.
One of them.
You need to start carrying a gun. Shoot that black crow, man. They're anti-American.
Randy, Mike wants you to know he got a new fishing pole yesterday.
Cool.
Oh,
You all right, Danny?
yeah. It just climbing up and down that bank, man. It just takes me a minute to catch my breath.
Oh, I get it, buddy. I get it.
You know, sloppy gumbo mud. It looks like chocolate pudding. That's
Yeah, just
all over the rocks, all up in here.
flicker and grease out crap and just sticks and stains everything.
I know it. My wife is gonna kill me when she sees these pants and these boots. Well, I don't know how many people I saw earlier. Let me show them real quick since there ain't nobody got fish on right now. If y'all watched me last week, my chair was sitting beside that tree right there when I was fishing. Right there up in the woods. And that log right there is the log that I jumped over into that hole right there. That's where I jumped in the water to catch that catfish, and I threw him back over that log after I got him. He came off the hook and I had to jump in the water. Well, I jumped over that log and went in the water right there. But that's where my chair was last Sunday. And if you look now, check this out. That is a long ways down there to them rods. And that's all mud all over them rocks.
Oh, it is a long way.
So, yeah, I got a mess. Worse than usual.
Need a good hard pouring down rain.
Yeah, wash them rocks off. That's what I said. I wish I called fire department and have them come out with a hose and wash these rocks off for me. I don't think they'll come back here to Donaldson Point, though. I don't know if fire truck can get back in here. Some of those creeks you got to cross are pretty steep. The truck would be too long. The front bumper and the back bumper would hit the ground before it got across the creek.
Boy, I can't tell you how many cuts and bruises and cracked bones and fractured bones I've gotten off these dang old rocks when they're slick and covered in mud and everything.
Oh, I know, dude. Dude, I mean, I've seen you take some pretty nasty falls over at Kentucky Dam, even.
Yeah.
Uh, Out of all the people I've seen fall over there, I think you and Dominic Hollis have been the worst.
I saw a picture of Kentucky Dam yesterday on Facebook, and they said they had a big carp dial, and they were showing pictures of all the carp just everywhere over there.
I seen that. There were just hundreds of them laying up there against the dam.
Yeah.
Yep. Right now, I know for a fact I've got fresh bait on the two outside rods. The middle one, I ain't done nothing with it since the first time I throwed it out, but I ain't seen it move none neither. So I'm not going to reel it up because I don't want to lose the rig. Just let that bait soak all day if it has to. Something come along, grab that bait, and it'll knock that weight off of there, and then you'll have him. Man, them fish are jumping everywhere today. Today I'll be mud wrestling catfish. Yeah, that ain't no lie. If I get a decent fish on here, I gotta carry it up that muddy bank to the
Mud
camera for you
wrestling
guys to see it.
catfish.
Man, that bird's right up in your face, ain't it?
Now you know why we big one.
See where am I at? There I am, top left. Okay. Oh, boy, it sure has slowed down.
Yep.
Yeah, it has.
Oh, 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 green rod, green rod. Is he gonna take it? We're getting hit on that rod on the right there. Hopefully he'll just go crazy and smash his crap out of it. Oh, Betty's getting hit now. Right on the left, 16-footer. It's getting bit. Is he gonna eat it? That's acting like a flathead bite. Come on, got 2 rods getting bit. Which one of y'all gonna go first? Or is one of you gonna even go? I don't care if y'all race each other. Whoever gets it first, that's who I'm going to. Oh, green rod's back. Which one of y'all gonna do it? Come on now.
Well, if I would have had service, I would have just set up where I caught my carp for bait. I had to use a rod with some corn.
Oh yeah,
And caught 3 little flatheads in a matter of like, shoot, I don't know, 10 minutes.
really?
Yeah, just a little drain tile coming out of a pump station. They're pumping water out of the bottoms. And they was right in there, and I mean, just seeing the worm hit the bottom, like, oh crap, nope. I thought, like, God dang, a flathead. And I thought, well, then I caught a carp, another carp, flathead, didn't catch any more carp, so I said, well, that's enough. So, I don't think there
Yeah,
would have been anything big in there, though.
I caught about a 10-pound carp when I was throwing the net for the shad today, and I started bringing with me, but I just threw him back.
I'm honestly throwing bigger baits than probably what I should be with the river dropping, but looking for that one fish.
Yeah, because I mean, already even today and yesterday it happened. Last Sunday it happened 3 times. I was throwing big monster baits and they were grabbing the bait and not getting on the hook, and they was just folding them rods over, and then it would just pop back up straight and you go there and reel it up, and the bait would either be gone or you could see where they just chomped on it halfway up the body. I'm going a little bit smaller with some. I do got some gizzard shad, one gizzard shad out there, but I'm going with them little 4-inch thread pins today.
When that river's falling like that, smaller baits do tend to do better.
Yeah. I don't expect it to get really, really crazy here till later this afternoon. If it does like it did last Sunday, dude, I mean, I was struggling all freaking day. And right around between 3 and 4 o'clock, the rods just started getting smashed left and right. And I mean, they were grabbing and hooking up solid. They were just smoking them rods. Yeah, like I said earlier, I came real close to scheduling the show for later this afternoon because I know that's when they're going to bite. But everybody kind of knows that I'm going to be on right after stand day. So, yeah, I'm handicapping myself for sure. And it makes me sit out here longer on days that I don't feel like being out here. But you know what? We're going to do it.
I don't know how long I'm gonna ride out because Marsha's been, well, we was on vacation last week. I haven't seen her at all like this week. And
Yeah.
she gets off around 6, so I might pull up early so we can spend a little time together.
Yeah. So I guess everything with her eyes is just like good to go, right?
Well, okay, she has to get that surgery like 3 or 4 more times because she has a ton of blood vessels, and each one that's got to be removed. And they couldn't do it in one sitting. So they're going to have
Yeah.
to do this thing like every few weeks. She's got to go that, and then she's got to get her uh, not thyroid. It's got to be taken out sometime here soon. So she's got a lot of stuff, and I've got some stuff. I may have to be put on an insulin pump. They don't know yet.
You that bad with the diabetes and stuff?
Yep.
Really?
And
I didn't know
dude,
that.
and I don't eat. I eat good, but I think it's just my pancreas ain't working.
Well, I don't know what to say about that because I know every time we go fish together, you eat all my lunch.
After one time,
I go, I was gonna turn around and try to go get my lunch, and Parker's done eat it all.
that one
So, but
time, I ate your snack
yeah,
cake.
but back to Marcia because so these are like surgeries where it's not like blinding her for a week where she's got to wear eye patches and you
No,
gotta like bring
it
her.
just
Yeah,
messes her up. But my sister had the same thing done, and she completely lost vision in
yep.
that eye. So it's kind of nerve wracking, you know.
Did somebody yell fish on? No. Okay.
So it's kind of nerve wracking. So, but
Mm,
but you have to, her eye, especially her left eye, it just can keep swelling shut, you know.
yeah.
Danny, we'll be right back.
Oh, you know what? Let's sit there and talk about. Uh, I'm glad Jerry Parker ain't here right now with me because look what I got, Jerry.
What you got? I can't
Uh,
see my screen.
the Slim Jim meat and cheese sticks. Cheese sticks right beside the Slim Jim.
Heck yeah, boy.
I got about 6 of those, and you ain't getting none of them today.
Well, I didn't bring anything to eat with me like a fool, but I got fluids, so
Yeah, I do too. I got I got that big Yeti gallon and a half water jug up in the truck. I've got a quart of water down here with me and a quart of unsweetened green tea.
ooh. When we were in Florida, I did most of my fishing. I mean, the way we had everything planned, I did most of my fishing at night, but it was still hot. And I had a cooler with some water and a V8 juice for like electrolytes, and that
Oh
kept me
yeah.
going pretty good.
Oh man, I just now noticed that green rod that was getting hit a while ago. He pulled it down, and now it's got line all the way slack to the bank again. I'm gonna eat this meat stick. I'm gonna go down and reel that line up. He did the same thing a while ago. He came in toward the bank and wrapped that line around a bunch of rocks and revetment, and I had to break him off. Mm. That bird almost sounds like a kitten meowing.
Yeah,
Oh, that line's going back out. That means I don't got to get up yet. You know, another thing, I lose a lot of fish in this spot because it takes me so long to get over them rocks and get down there to them rods.
yeah. Unless the fish are like massively huge, most time you have they'll head right down into them dang things.
Yeah. See, you got all them concrete slabs and rebar out there too. they'll head straight for that crap, and they'll wrap that line around there. And once they do that, yeah, you ain't getting them out of there. Every now and then you can drop slack and let them hang out for a minute, and they might come off of it by themselves, but you ain't gonna pull them off of it. Just
Man, we
ain't
were just
happening.
in Florida, and there was a big old huge revetment mat along this canal, and I got out there and was dropping live shrimp down there. I was yanking like you drop down in them holes. Very
Yeah.
mangrove snappers, but man, you hook them, you had to just, I mean, just yank them and just reel like crazy. But
Oh yeah,
now
you
they
gotta get them
got
up out
right
there.
back in there.
Hey, what is the? Well, I know it differs from county to county in Florida, which is crazy. Nothing is statewide down there. But
No,
where you was at, what was the length limit on the mangrove snappers?
12, 14
Okay.
inches.
Yeah, because up here, or up at the Panhandle, I think it's 14.
Yeah, it was 14 inches for them. And the dang
Which,
cod, I mean, I'm sorry, damn it, flounder,
oh
they were
yeah,
something like 13 or 14 inches too. And I caught a bunch of unders and redfish the same way, but you had only had a slot limit from like, I'm wanting to say like 16 to like 24. You had it very
yeah,
small, very,
yeah,
I'm sorry, 19 to 24. That was the only area you could keep them.
yeah. Because it used to be like 16 or 18 to 28, and
Yeah.
they closed that slot limit up. But last year, we went on vacation down to Waveland, Mississippi. And dude, I missed the shrimp run because all that fresh water flowing in from the rain, it pushed the shrimp way offshore. Because I usually catch them with a net, throwing them off the shoreline. But dude, I was on the flounder last year. The length limit is 14, and dude, I think I caught like 20 of them that were 17 inches and longer.
We caught a few flounder, but not a lot. Caught several reds, a bunch of sharks. I mean, every
Yeah,
one of my kids and their boyfriends, they caught their first sharks ever, and that lost a couple just absolute monsters too.
yeah, yeah. That's one of Coda's favorite things when we go on vacation. Her and Brantley's getting into it really good this year because last year Coda caught 6 sharks. Brantley caught 6 sharks. I think I caught like 7.
Man, something that was wild down there when we were fishing the main Gulf. When you caught whiting, they'd be like your standard white color. But as soon as you moved into that inlet, they'd be almost black.
Really?
Yeah, the first one I caught, I'm like, what in the crap is this? Like, no, that's just a whiting that's dark.
I've seen them kind of bronze colored with black specks on them. That'd be the what is it? The king? I think it's the king version of them or something like that, or northern, whatever. I can't remember what it is. I'd have to look it up and see. It's been so long. There's like 3 or 4 different kinds of whiting down there.
Yeah, caught a ton of croaker down there, which was great for bait.
Yeah, they're great for bait, but other than that, I can't stand those dang things.
Well, you try to put a small hook, catch them, but at the same time, you catching them dadgum freaking hard heads, in which my girls and the boyfriend, they were having a blast catching those gaff tops. Oh, I was getting madder and shit every time I caught one.
Hey, the gaff tops are good eating. Them hardheads, not at all.
No,
Which I mean, I've said this 1,000 times, but to me, you can't beat a saltwater fish. They taste better than freshwater fish.
I'll definitely agree with you on a lot of that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. There's a lot of saltwater species that I would way rather have than a freshwater fish. Oh, Randy still in here?
Yeah.
I ain't heard from him in a while.
Hmm.
Is it supposed to rain up there today, Jerry?
Possibly. We have a very like kind of a mixed, kind of a scattered thing. They said it could be a pop up thunderstorm out of nowhere. It was starting to cloud up pretty good, cleared up. Now it's kind of trying to cloud up again. Humid as all hell.
Oh yeah. Well, it's supposed to be a 75% chance of rain here about this time right now. I just don't know.
Like a little mix with my bread.
Well, I did have big gizzard shad on that black rod, and it was getting hit. But y'all see that big old black drum come up right there? Or not black drum, black buffalo. Big black buffalo just come up right in front of them rods. There goes no one. Hey, come on. I might tie up another rig and go up there and get that J&S rod and set it out right off the shoreline. Ah. Let's see, what is that in my pocket? Oh, I know what it is. Get that crap out of here. Ah. Yep. I want a tick crawling up my neck. Great. Felt something rubbing my neck and reach over and pull off the daggum tick. Now lost all audio again. Can't hear
You've
nobody.
been lost with all audio.
I have to reset again.
Can you hear us? I guess not.
I don't think so.
You ain't heard us in a minute.
I didn't think you had either after I quit talking to him.
Oh, oh crap. Ah. Oh, hey Timmy, what's going on? Is Jody in here too? I missed him. There's Crappie Day Fish On's in the house.
What's up, Dempsey there?
Hey, Coffee Day.
Let me reset my phone. Try to get my audio working again. Be right back, y'all.
All right. Well, Randy, what happened?
I don't know.
I thought for a minute they were gonna pick up really good. And
I really thought they was going to because, and I thought the boat wave runners and all were going to get off the water a little bit because we got some storm clouds coming in,
Now I can hear Randy.
and so I was hoping with the rain coming in, the boat riders would get off.
are they still doing circles around you?
Oh yeah, they're still out here doing circles.
I had to pop out for a second. My granddaughter was calling me. She wanted to know, my little 6-year-old granddaughter, she wanted to know if she could spend the night with Pawpaw and Mama. I said, yeah, Pawpaw will come get you. So I got to go get her at 6 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah, we had our grandkids all weekend. They go home today. Like I said, we get ours every other weekend though.
Well, we was down there in Florida, and my one daughter, Teddy Bear, she had caught her first shark. And we was trying to get some pictures, and Lana wanted to get it. My granddaughter wanted to get a picture and kneel down. Well, Danny, you know how them daggum sharks, they ain't got no freaking bones in their body, so they can whip around their entire length of their body.
Oh, dude, did she get
Yeah, they
tail
can.
swipe?
Well, that son of a gun whipped around and hit my daughter right in the freaking with its head in her ankle. Boy, Laney freaked out. Thought
Oh
Oh
that
yeah,
no.
thing was. And then when she was with me, when I caught one of my bigger sharks, she nope, she noped right out up the bank. You know?
yeah. The worst one of them's ever got me, and it's on video. I had one tail swipe my leg, and it took the first two layers of skin off of my left leg around my
Ooh.
shin. Just the tail hitting it. It's like taking a wire brush on your leg. The skin on those things is like sandpaper times
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, it is.
My my one son-in-law kept. He was kind of arguing with me, and he had like some 80-pound braid on his reels, and he had like a little old, like 3 or 4 foot leader. He said, "Oh, that'll hold any shark." I said, "Man, Connor, I'm telling you right now, a big shark hit that. When he tail
Yep,
whips, takes off, he's gonna cut right through that braid every time."
absolutely.
And
Uh,
he had like 3 different times that rod would dump to the ground, and boom, pop right up a line, just cut slicker and crap. And he's like, "Holy crap!" Guys, like me, I was running a like 4 to 5 foot steel leader with another 4 to 5 foot 100-pound mono leader attached to my braid, and
yeah,
I still
that's
had
what I say. I usually run anywhere from a 6 to 8 foot leader on sharks.
yeah, and I still had a couple of them like snap, but I was using like giant like chunks of stingray and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Danny, did you guys end up catching any more channel cat after you dropped me off that day? Me, you, Dunnigan, and Richard.
Oh God, yeah, dude, we
Oh,
loaded up.
okay. 'Cause I was wondering. 'Cause like I said, I hated to leave, but like I said, I had my dad's thing, and we were leaving out. And I figured you guys would end up getting on them.
Yep. Yeah, cause we threw them jug lines out before we took you back, right?
Yep, yep.
And dude, we had 6 jugs out. 4 of them had fish on, and 2 of them no bait. But we started dragging baits. We went ahead and pulled the jugs up and put them up, and we started dragging baits. And man, we just tore those catfish up.
Well, I bet Little John was probably wore out.
Oh yeah, yeah. When we started dragging baits, man, we was hammering the crap out of them.
Richard finally get all the fuel out of the water out of his tank, or
I don't think it's water. I think it's trash. But dude, you didn't hear the deal?
well, I
What
knew
was
when we
going
got
on?
back to the thing. That's something. There was a clip was loose, and that son of a gun was dumping fuel.
No, there was a hole in the fuel line.
Oh shoot!
Dude, after we dropped you off, we went back out and we would sit there and there was so much fuel pouring out of that motor. We lifted the cow up and the bottom half of the cow was full. It had like 3 gallons of gas in it. We
Wow!
went back. We went back to the boat ramp, loaded the boat, drove to Dunnigan's house, and pulled the entire fuel intake system off of that motor and rebuilt all the lines. And hang on a second, I gotta go solo because I got a feeling. I got a feeling maybe
I got a feeling.
that Black Betty just bent and is dropping slack. I'm gonna go down there. I'll be yeah, but we pulled the entire intake system off of that thing, the fuel intake. All right, I gotta get down here, guys.
here.
Got it.
All right.
There you go. He's one. Oh,
Well, it's covered with mud, but
There you go.
nice.
pretty decent little channel cat. Big fat belly on him. Got that mud all over me. All right, get him back. Throw that rod back out.
All right, Danny, we're fixing those spots, so we might
Okay.
go off for a minute.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
Okay.
That being said, I'm gonna walk back up to the truck and get my little bait rod. I don't have a lot of bait.
Yeah, I'm getting real low on bait too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up there and get my little bait rod and grab a thing of worms. See if maybe I can catch a carp or something.
I kind of had a feeling that's going to be a channel cat before I reeled down on him because he popped the rod 3 times real quick and then dropped slack in toward the shore. And he was just like bouncing the line on the water without moving the rod. So I reeled up all the slack. He started swimming off, and I just lifted up on the rod real hard and smoked his little butt. All right. I didn't get that throw back quite where I wanted it. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to reel it up moving. I'm just going to leave it there. Actually, I wanted to throw that off to the left. There was a deep hole there, and I missed it. I threw it off to the right of it. Hey, Rob Box, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. You know, let's talk about the shark fishing. A couple years ago down there in Florida, uh, you know, when you're on the beach, there's usually like 1 or 2 sandbars in between you and open water. You know that. And dude, I was baiting up the hook and holding the rod up over my head and wading out there in chest deep water and climbing up on the sandbar and then throwing out into open water and then wading back with holding the rod up over my head. And the last time I did that, you know, because you got fish guts and stuff all over your shirt, your pants, or your shorts and stuff. And I waded out there, climbed up on the sandbar, and looked, and there was 4 sharks following me in the water. After I got back on the beach, I never did that again.
Bam. I had one this past trip. I waded out there and was still able to fish there before I got too rough. Waded out, threw it out, was walking, wading back, had my rod laying on my shoulder. Still had, you know, it just locked, had locked it in, you know, was letting it reel. Awesome rod about gets ripped off my shoulder. A little old 3-footer grabbed it.
Dude, I've had that happen. Because like you'll go out there to the sandbar so where you can throw out to open water, and then you open the, you know, leave the bail open and you like wade your way back to the beach to get to the rod holder. And I was wading back, and all of a sudden the line just started stripping off there, off that spool, flying off there, and I had to hurry up and try to get to the beach because I did not want to try to fight that shark while I was in the water. You know what I mean? The last thing I wanted was a pissed off shark with a hook in his mouth swimming circles around me out in the middle of the damn Gulf of Mexico or Gulf of America.
Well, we were freaking there's a little canal that came off the inlet there, that I was catching on my throw net, getting some mullet. Well, there was a, I don't know, I guess probably about a 8 foot gator or so that was there every time. You know, I just keep an eye on them. Well, one time my wife Marcia was with me, and well, I was standing on that bridge. My dadgum throw net got hung up on some of the concrete down below there, so I had to get in the water, and the Marcia's just screaming at me the whole time. Are you an idiot? There's a freaking alligator in there.
Yeah. Oh, the one time Stacia got mad at me, it was right at dark, and I wanted to try to catch one more shark from the beach, and cause but the beaches we go to, you can't be out there at night because the sea turtles are laying eggs and stuff, so they don't let you on the beach. And I wanted to catch one more shark, and it was getting dark, and I waited out there in that water. And she goes, "You know, this is the time of the day when they move up in here and just start attacking everything, and you're out there in the dark waiting in that water." Yeah, she was mad, boy.
Well, like we were able to, long as we used uh, a light with a red lens, you were
Yeah,
fine where we were at. And, but it was just funny because there was a campground right there, and we're catching these sharks, and all these people are like, "Wait a minute, you're catching these right next to the bank?" She said, "Folks, I'm here to tell you, if you're in the water in Florida, most time you'll have a shark within, within 50, 60 yards of you, probably most times."
yeah. Oh, I had a lady. She was like just chewing my butt out one time because I was on the beach fishing, and they all showed up, started swimming, and she goes, "You know, you're bringing all those sharks in here, and these people are trying to swim." And I'm like, "You know what? If you go on YouTube and look, they've got where they put flown drones and stuff over the water, and there would be people have sharks within 10 feet of them swimming around them, and they would never know it because the drone would look down into the water, and they had no clue them sharks were there all the time."
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't care if you go to Panama, Pensacola, wherever, you get on one of those piers, it'll blow your mind. You're 30, 40 foot off the water.
Yep,
The amount of big sharks that are just swimming among all those people, and they ain't got a freaking clue because they're hugging the bottom.
yep. You can get up on a pier, look down swimming, and you can see a big shark go in between people they're standing like 10, 15 feet apart, and you can see through the water from up high. They can't see through the water where they're at. And you
No,
sit there watching sharks swim right past them, and they never knew it was there.
never freaking know.
Now, sharks don't worry me as much when I'm in the water as the dang stingrays, man. That's why I
Yep,
drag my feet on the bottom. Uh, you step on one of those, and it's going to mess you up.
they the rays were absolutely lousy this trip. I mean, they were right in the freaking. I mean, right in that first breaker, just tons of them.
Yeah. But they got that big old, like, razor blade serrated stinger on their tail. And if you step on one, it'll whip that tail around and stick that in your leg. Guaranteed you're going to the hospital because that's 100% going to get infected. Hey, 205 Wild Action. He said, "Danny, those sharks are already there, bro." I know. That's why I was trying to explain to that lady. I was trying to tell her, look, them sharks are always there. It doesn't matter if I'm throwing, because they're coming in close to shore chasing the bait fish anyway. It doesn't matter if I'm throwing a piece of bait out there. They're coming in there for the other bait fish.
Absolutely.
205 Wild Action said a dude caught a 9 foot great white down there last week. Yeah, they got one. I think it was like a 12 footer a couple years ago down at right off of Destin. That was in Destin, Florida. They hooked up on a great white. You can actually look that one up. They got YouTube video footage of that one. And see, for the longest time, I didn't know great white sharks were in Florida, or I didn't think they spent a lot of time there.
Well, it's starting to become, I don't know what it is, but man, it's starting to become a pretty regular thing. Got folks seeing great whites,
Yeah.
around there.
Well, I know when I lived in California up around Monterey Bay, dude, they were just like thick as ticks on dogs in Monterey Bay. There always are. But I'd never heard that much about great whites in Florida. But here the last few years, I've seen several video footages of them being down there.
And Danny, I ain't 100% sure about that in California, but they supposedly that's where they come to do their breeding or whatever.
It is right, Monterey Bay. It's about the middle of California, 80 miles south of San Jose.
Yeah, 'cause that's where you always see the like Shark Week or whatever. You'll see the when
The
they
Monterey
all
Bay
boats and
Aquarium, they
stuff.
do a lot of stuff on it. Well, it seems like most of my bites are coming off of that hole upstream. Well, it's that hole upstream, Parker, right by the conservation sign. That's where I'm
Yeah.
throwing Black Betty at.
Okay. Okay.
You know where I'm talking about.
I know where you're at, Bubba. Oh, it's raining on me.
Yeah. But the last week, last Sunday, the majority of my fish came out. I was throwing upstream into that spot. The majority of my fish came from up there. And I keep watching to the north of me, expecting a storm cloud to roll in any time, but it's overcast, but I'm not seeing any dark clouds yet. Yeah, green rod's going slack.
Yeah, I just had a pretty good takedown, and he just rod just popped right back up.
Dude, they've been. Here's the thing. Uh, it's almost like they're short biting, like a winter bite.
Yeah, like I said, I looked up and it's one of my 12-foot rods, and he had that sucker bowed over pretty good, and I jumped up and ran down there, and it popped back up, and it hasn't came back down yet. So
I'm pretty positive I'll get on a pretty a big decent fish today. It may be later this afternoon, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to get on a big one. Yeah, it's just like a lot of your big fish spots up there, Jerry. You go to them and you just got it in your mind already. I'm going to be here a while
yeah,
because spots that hold big giant fish do not have a whole lot of little ones.
Yeah, kind of the spot I'm in right now. I don't catch a lot of fish here, but I mean, don't get me wrong, I catch small fish here, but not.
Yep.
It's not a spot I come if I want to catch a bunch of numbers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can catch channel cats here, but they're usually the smallest ones you'll get out of here are 8 pounds because the little ones will not hang around in here because they're they're probably gonna wind up getting eaten. But an 8 pound channel cat's pushing his luck coming up into this spot here. Man, I got a spot I wanted to fish so bad today, but man, there's no phone signal there.
Yeah, I think I put in for Mrs. B and Chris's tournament
Yeah.
fantasy thing. So I think I'm gonna have to break down and buy me a portable Starlink or whatever. I think.
Me and Richard were talking about that yesterday about maybe getting Starlink on that pontoon or on Fireball. Well, I mean, you get it, you can put it on either one, but
Yeah.
the old pontoon, it's still got a few bugs here and there, but it ran pretty good yesterday.
Good deal, man.
Yeah, we actually when we were out on the orchard, we had it full throttle and it wouldn't go over 15 miles an hour. And he had it somewhere between half and 3/4 throttle yesterday when we were hitting 21. And
Oh,
he didn't even
nice.
have it. He didn't even have it hammered down.
How did it do out in the river?
Did great, man. Yeah, we put in at Seven Island Conservation Area, which is a big. It's like a loop around the island, and we fished all up in that, and then we went around the island and went out into the main river, and was pulling up right over there on the Kentucky side of the bank, fishing there and everything, crossing the river back and forth, and yeah, it did pretty dang good. Uncle Lou in here. Let's see here. Let's get on back. Let's get on back. 12-5 said he agrees. Somebody's going to have a big battle today. Either me, Jerry, or somebody going to hook into something big. Mike Lockhart, did you see my message? Yeah. Yeah, I saw one where you talked about where the guy caught the bull shark. That was actually, if you go through the records on it, that was about 3 hours north of me on the Mississippi, up by Alton Dam. Captain Morgan said his phone overheated and he can't get back on, so he said to hell with it. Well, all righty then. I'm still waiting on Terry and Jace to come back. I've been watching the basement. I ain't seen them.
I'm still here.
Yeah, we know. We smell you.
I don't. I don't smell like no damn skunk today.
No, you do not. You smell like a catfish covered cinnamon bun.
Yeah, I can believe that's what I smell like.
Yep.
See, I'm lucky. I don't smell no more.
You smell like chocolate chip cookies covered in catfish slime.
I lost my sense of smell. I don't have to worry about it. Everybody else does around me, but I don't.
Now, don't that mess up your sense of taste too, though?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I couldn't handle that. Oh my God. When you eat and everything. That, you know what? That explains it. That's how you can eat those nasty old Vienna sausages because you can't taste nothing no way.
That's probably about right.
That explains it. Now it makes sense. I figured it out.
Yeah. I hadn't thought about that either.
Yep. You have no idea what those taste like. Not a clue.
And more importantly, I really don't care.
I know you don't. Now I'm sitting here complaining about all this mud on me and stuff and everything. You know, we fished all day yesterday. I had shad scales all over me. And I went home and took a shower. And when I was driving over here, I got to looking at my fingernails, and I still had shad scales stuck to my fingernails that wouldn't come off.
Yeah, you get them daggum things on you and you get sunburnt. Looks like you got freaking like polka dots all over you.
Yep.
Oh, dude, you should see Richard right now.
He looked red yesterday.
Oh my God. No, dude. You know he's got that big bushy beard and the long hair and the mustache?
Yeah,
All gone. Gone. I mean, he's
really.
clean shaved. Dude, his hair's buzz cut down to, I mean, it's so short. I don't even, it looks like he don't even have any hair on his head. And he shaved off his mustache and beard. Well, he got out there yesterday on the pontoon. He took his shoes and socks off. He took his hat off. He had like a muscle shirt on. Dude, he is sunburnt so bad, I don't think he can even walk today.
Yeah, and he's a ginger too. So
Yeah,
man, he
the
should have
top of
known
his
better
head
than
looks
that.
like a beet, man.
Good golly. Yeah, he should have known better than do that.
Hey, and you know Stephanie tore into him because, dude, she just had surgery to remove that melanoma skin cancer and stuff.
Yeah.
And for him to come in all sunburned, boy, she tore him up.
Yeah, he'll pay for that one for a couple of weeks.
You got that right. But dude, we was sitting there and we didn't have the bimini top up, and we'd been fishing for a while. And all of a sudden, he looked over at me and he goes, "Dude," he goes, I go, "What?" He goes, "Look how sunburned I am." And he pulled his shirt sleeve back a little bit. And I said, "Oh my God, you should see your face and your head." He goes, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, you are fried, dude." And I didn't even notice. I was busy watching fishing poles and stuff. So I, I didn't know he was turning into a rotisserie chicken right in front of my very eyes.
That's the bad thing about Richard. He won't like. He'll just get a bunch more freckles. He won't like tan. You know.
He'll just be crisp.
Now, he said once he gets burnt, first part of the year after that, he just gets a little darker. He don't burn again.
My daughter, both my daughters, my wife, and the son-in-law, they all got. I mean, they got burnt so damn bad. They were all peeling stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we went to Florida one time, and Coda got sunburned so bad it about made her sick. Yeah, she got like UV poisoning from that crap or something.
Yeah, I've had a couple of trips like that.
Well, I ate a Slim Jim a while ago. It caught a fish. I might as well eat another one and try that again. Let's see. Still got 29 people in here watching. Y'all be patient, just like last week. We got time and we're in the right place. And with any luck, you'll get to see a big fish today. I don't know why I always say that. It seems like I jinx myself whenever I try to start making promises. You know what I mean? At the meat and cheese stick. All right. I'm taking bites out of them. Fish need to take bites out of the bait.
the spin, making it hard to control the speed, dragging these boards.
No. I have to turn my camera off the rods. If you guys don't know why, it's so I can see chat. I do turn it that way every now and then to look at it, and then turn it back to the rods. Now, I'm sitting off to the side of the camera, so I'm trying to keep it on the rods. But when I do that, I can't see chat. I have to turn it where I'm facing the camera, or the camera's facing me to even be able to see chat. So I've been slacking on the chat today, and I apologize, but we let you guys hang out and chat with each other, and we're going to concentrate on trying to catch fish for y'all.
Well, I'm moving back up here where them little fish were at.
Do it.
They may be little, but at least there was some excitement.
Gene, hey, look here. You ain't heard a single dang person complain about them fish you were catching. I don't know why you left them in the first place.
Because wind was blowing me down the lake.
Oh, you a liar. You try and go find a big one.
I caught 27 pounder.
Well,
I consider that big.
get down there and get in that wind and stop crying like a baby and catch us some fish.
Well, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Dadgummit, man. I tell you what, some people just got to make them go out there and do what they got to do.
Yeah, yeah.
It's plumb ridiculous. Shouldn't have to tell you that. You know better. The only reason you're acting up is because Lisa Swain ain't on that boat to keep you straight.
I'm in the house for you.
I'm gonna check some baits.
Uh, let's see, JTS out live. Hey, Danny, thanks for having us up, but we're where we are at the moment. My phone is getting too hot. Everybody's having problems with the phone overheating day, so JTS has dropped out. Thank you for hanging out with us today. You're welcome to hang out there and chat because you did your part. You did your job. You guys landed fish, made the show worth watching. So there you go. It's up to me, Parker, and Randy now. Captain Morgan's gone. JTS Outdoors gone. That means there's three of us left to try to catch a big one. What I'm thinking about doing is taking that 10-foot green rod and walking down that muddy bank. Just take one rod and the camera and my chair and move down there where I can hit that deep hole a little better, and just where I can still keep an eye on these two rods down here. I don't know how easily I'll be able to get back down here to them though in time. There, Mike Urban in the house. What's up, Mike? Mike says he's been on the road listening. This chair is so dadgum uncomfortable. Can't stand this thing. Can't stand this chair. Ugh. I ain't gonna lie, I was a lot more comfortable sitting up in them trees last week than I am down here on these rocks. Sure was a lot easier. Hooty hoo. Come on, fish. Let's go. Let's go. It's that slow bite time of the day. Oh, there's a nice little cool breeze blowing right there. Ooh, yeah. I could stay just like that and I'd be fine. Got some black clouds rolling up over behind me. That's where that breeze is coming from. As long as it stays down there, we'll be fine. We'll be all right. No, 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 no. Phenomenal. Do, 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 do. Phenomenal. Do, 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 do.
Hey, Danny,
Yeah.
eat full screen.
All right. Give me a second. All right. There you are.
All right, this little devil just landed on my arm.
Oh, my God. You
There it
can
goes.
fix it, get that mama bird gonna peck your face off.
Just sitting there, also that sucker just. Somebody have to take a clip that out. What are we at?
2 hour 59 minutes right now.
Well, there was 4 or 5 of them fighting and carrying on around, flying around my rods. Also, that little dude landed on my arm, and I was gonna try to get your attention. I thought, you know what? If I say something, he's just gonna take off. So I just reached over and grabbed him.
I wish V Smith was in there. You could tell her you could go put it on the hook for bait. She'd have a
Oh my
cow
God!
just to drive her crazy. I mean, yeah, I know you wouldn't do it, but just to get her stirred up, you say, you know what? What if I put a hook through his butt and sling him out there?
You know that is the second time I've had one of them. I've had an interaction with one of those swallows like that fish. I was with Epic and Sean, and we were just
Yeah.
at Alton Dam, and I've actually got a video. I was throwing my throw net, and I threw it back behind one of them barges, and we had them swallows flying all over the place. And I threw my throw net out there and was getting moon eye, and I pulled it up, and Sean goes, "What is that?" And a swallow had flew by and got my net, and man, my net had sunk down like 20 foot of water. I had like 2 or 3 moon eye in the net too, but I grabbed that little dude, and he was just fine. He flew off.
I bet that scared the crap out of him, though.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of the bridges on some of the smaller creeks and ditches around here. If you go underneath them and try to fish to try to catch like bluegill, bass, and crappie and stuff, and those things are swarming there. They got their nests built all on the bottom of the bridges. They're literally there by the hundreds.
Well, there's a bridge up there at Mendota. Richard, Stephanie, Mark, Lyle, all of them can tell you about it. I mean, so you like even sitting in front of those, you gotta like duck down, and that thing is full of them things. So
Oh
they're
yeah.
like bumping into you and everything else when you're going in there.
Well, that might be one time I was floating down a little bitty small drainage ditch. I had my little john boat and we were just poling it because we were gigging frogs at night. And we come up on this one bridge that you had to duck down to go under it. And you know how they got the I beams underneath the steel beams
Yep.
to support the bridge? I was grabbing those I beams and pulling the boat, trying to go under the bridge. And I reached up there and grabbed around one of them I beams and I grabbed a dadgum snake. Now, I'm not scared of snakes, but when I grab one that I can't see and I don't know
Oh
what it
yeah.
is, yeah, I about peed myself because I thought that could be a water moccasin, a copperhead. You know, I didn't know. As soon as I grabbed it, I knew snake. And I jerked my hand back and he fell off into the boat and it was just a common water snake. But still, yeah, it scared the crap out of me. I reached up on top of that bridge and felt that snake in my under my hand when I put my hand over the top of the I beam. Yeah, that'll scare the snot out of you.
Oh yeah. Anyone around the bridge? Well, like I used to go down to Duck Creek all the time and fish in my kayak. Well, I was fishing on them dang lily pads one time, me and Cujo, and we was catching some red ear and whatnot. All of a sudden, damn, cottonmouth literally crawled up into the front of my kayak.
Yeah.
And I had to take my kayak paddle, and boy, he was striking that thing. I had to flip him out of the kayak.
Hey, Chris said he's watching the show, and V is in the kitchen, and he just yelled into her that you caught a bird. So after the show, you might want to check your messages.
Well, I feel like freaking Snow White. That bird's landing on me.
Yeah.
Well, you'll see them bass in the spring of the year. They'll hang around like the cattails, because them red-winged blackbirds got their nest. And them bass will cruise around there waiting for one of them little red-winged blackbird chicks to fall out.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, some of the best fishing around here is when those swallows are under the bridges and the babies are hatching out. Them catfish have learned over the centuries or whatever to hang out under the bridges at that time of year because the baby birds fall out of the nest and they're down there waiting on them.
Well, I'm sure you've seen like the YouTube videos over in Spain and France, whatnot. Those big
Where the
old
whales
whales
grab the
catfish.
pigeons.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
catfish are opportunists, man. They're not stupid. If there's a ready-made food supply, even though it may not be like something that's out of the norm, but if it's easy, they're gonna capitalize on it.
And here's the thing. I mean, people think that catfish don't have any kind of brains at all, but they do have memory that they retain stuff. Because I know you've done this before, because I know I have, and I know you have. But at certain times of the year, when the mulberry trees growing along the bank, when they start
Yep.
dropping mulberries in the water, them channel cats will come up there and they will just like they know them mulberries are there at that time of year, and they'll be up in there eating them mulberries.
I mean, it's all kind of species of fish that'll target them things, you know.
Oh yeah, carp, buffalo. But yeah, channel cats for some odd reason they love mulberries. I ain't never figured out how to put none on a hook unless you put them in like a little piece of cloth or something. I don't know. I got a stick hung on that 16-foot rod down there. Little bitty stick shaped like a boomerang, a little small one. Just enough to get on my nerves.
Yeah, the river's falling here, but good lord, there's a bunch of drifting. I mean, it's not like right on me, but it's out a little bit.
Dude, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a green plant down there in the water off to the left of that rod. That thing was a foot out there when I got here, and now it's right at the water's edge.
Boy, I got something messing with my one of my
Yep.
14-foot rod, and I've got a big old giant carp head on there. It's
Yep.
just kind of pulling, but not enough to get up and go after it.
Yeah, in just 3 hours, just over 3 hours time, that water has moved away from the shoreline a foot. Oh, sweat bead, that gum.
Boy, them little devils hurt.
Dude, they've been swarming here in the afternoon for some reason. Ooh, I got a black cloud coming over my head. Look at that. That thing's moving in on me. I got my umbrella, Ella, though, so I'm good. Now I got an umbrella and I ain't afraid to use it.
Come on, take it down.
You getting busy with it?
Yeah, like I said, it's a carp head. Oh, I'd say it's about big as a monster can.
Okay.
And you just kind of, I reeled it in and I did the old squash on it. I stepped on it.
Yeah, smash it.
Yep, and it's just kind of like, I don't think it's something, it ain't very big. I don't think it's just something chewing on it, you know?
Yeah. Hey, there's Gray Wolf Outdoors says, hey, Randy. Hey, Parker. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Randy. And hey, Two Stands. Two Stands still in here?
No way. Too quiet.
Missed it. Well, I'm talking about in chat.
Oh, I was saying.
Yeah, they said, I keep saying hi to Uncle Lou. I ain't seen Uncle Lou in here yet. I don't know if I ain't scrolled back far enough or. Oh, I scrolled back and V said, Danny, even if I'm not talking in chat, I'm here. Don't make me run you both over. Jerry, what'd you do with that bird? You turned it loose, didn't you?
Yeah, I turned him loose.
Dadgummit.
He was pissed.
I saw it. I'm saying you lucky the mama didn't come down there and start pecking on your head.
Well, collection. There was 4 or 5 of them. They were flying around the main river. All of a sudden, he come flying right at me, and he landed on my arm. And I was sitting there, had him on my arm for a bit, looking at him. I'm thinking, I thought, man, should I try to yell at Danny and give me full stream? But man, as soon as I do, he's gonna take off. I'm gonna see if I can't catch this little dude, and just snatched him up. And boy, he got mad. Oh, damn.
I think I'm gonna pull that green rod up and throw it up, move the rod holder on the other side of that 16 footer, the other side of Black Betty, and throw it as far as I can upstream into that hole. I'm actually a little more accurate with them bait casters. I can throw further with that spinning rod, but I'm more accurate with the bait caster.
I same here, unless. But now you give me like an ultralight spinner reel. Oh, I can hit bullseyes with that thing.
Oh yeah. Look at that line slack.
Boy, the kids bought me a early Father's Day gift when we were in Florida. Bought me a really, really nice beach cart.
Oh, did you get one finally?
Yeah, it's oh, that thing was. I it's whole. I think I can hold like 10 rods in it. It's like 42 inches long by. I forgot how wide it is, but I can haul everything I need in it.
Yeah. You know what? Do you know what brand it is?
Oh my God. Crap.
Well, mine's an offshore angler.
You know what? Mine might be the. I think mine might be that too. And it's
Well,
got the
down
big
in
orange.
Florida, they're the number one sellers of the beach carts. Is offshore angler.
It's got the big orange tires. Of course,
Yeah.
everything's stainless. And
Yeah, I didn't buy them big orange tires. Hell, they cost more than the cart.
oh no, I freaking just after they got it for me, I thought, well, maybe I'll just see. I'll pick up a spare one. Man, they wanted $80 something for the freaking tires.
Yep, a
Tires.
piece each.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking about trying to find like a hard tire for like around here, you know.
Yeah.
So, and I did splurge and I bought the liner for it.
I gotta go reel that slack up. That's just too much slack in that line there. Man, I'm having the hardest time getting out of this chair. Oh, my foot. Oh, man, I can't stand climbing them sloppy rock, the mud covered rocks. Oh, that's a lot of rain pouring out of that one down there heading this way. Yep. See that black cloud there? It is dumping a ton of rain. And it's heading right for me. I'm gonna have to throw my umbrella up.
Yep. You're gonna get wet.
No, I'm not. I got my umbrella.
It blow in underneath that umbrella.
No, it won't. I'll get up under it like a turtle in his shell. And if I'm lucky, that rain will blow through here, and these rods, as soon as that rain passes, one of them will get smacked.
That'd be a good thing.
Oh, I think that rain's blowing. I think it's blowing across there. I don't think it's going to get to me. It's blowing across the river, not up it. Lance McCouga in the house. What's up, Lance?
What's up, Lance?
Good evening, Lance.
And everybody remember later this afternoon, I think it's 6 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock Eastern time. It'd be 6 Central, 7 Eastern. Lance McCouga, the Hawaiian Fisherman, has the RCT chat show. You don't want to miss that. They don't talk about anything that makes any sense whatsoever at all, but it's fun to watch.
Good show to wake up to, ain't it, Dan?
Yeah, when I take my nap. I have slept through it.
Or you turn it on, you're like, what in the crap is going
Yeah,
on?
what am I watching? Yep. You're like, well, there's an hour of my life I'll never get back. I got a bunch of angry birds behind me right now. I don't know what their problem is.
Birds over here on my banks talking.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Richard on the river on the boat yesterday afternoon, and there's a big wood lot off to the right side of us on the river. And you could hear there's a bunch of great horned owls in there. Man, they were really going at it, talking to each other, hooting and raising all kinds of cane. Oh,
We got a couple places up here where the gray herons uh, nest.
yeah.
And I mean, and them things get loud, squawking and hollering.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a spot like that. It's back along this creek it runs through this big old block of timber, and boy, it's a hell of a place to find mushrooms in the spring.
Well, the wind picked up, and all the boat riders have gone home.
Via con Dios. Boy, it is raining back that way like crazy. I can see it pouring on the river. I never did grab that green rod and throw it upstream. I need to do that. I'm lazy though. I don't feel like getting up. Well, I've given a couple little sprinkles. Start getting ready to set the old umbrella up.
Wind's just picked up here pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's starting to blow here a little bit. It's just gentle breeze right now, though. I don't mind it. I actually kind of enjoy it.
Well, it backed off from white capping down to just a good steady wind now.
There you go.
Probably 5-6 miles an hour.
Well, should have done caught a fish by now. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm waiting on you, Danny. You ain't caught nothing, so I've been
I
waiting on
caught
your
one while ago.
Waiting on your turn.
No, I caught one while ago. You got to catch 10 for every one I catch. You ain't got no 10.
I do have 10.
You ain't counting stand day. That's cheating.
Starting to
I
sound
got
like
four,
Daryl.
I got 4 on DSO today.
Well, you need to get 6 more. Because I'm one ahead of you. Because I'm supposed to catch one fish for every 10 you catch. I've caught one. You've only got 4. You owe me 6 more.
Oh Lord, I may be out here a while then.
And you just need to, hey, shut up and fish.
Yes, sir, boss.
No, seriously, hey, talk all you want. Just catch something. Hell, I don't care if you catch nothing or not. I'll sit out on this river and just hang out with you all day. Don't matter to me.
That's the big thing about fishing.
Yep. We talk about it all the time, but nobody ever really breaks it down like that. You think about it. Uh, we all live so dang far apart that it's so much trouble for us to actually meet up and fish together.
Yep.
But the next best thing is I got you right beside me there on the screen, and you're hanging out and fishing, and you give each other crap when you ain't catching nothing, and you pat each other on the back when you do. Either that or tell him if you catch a really big one, you go, I hate you, Parker.
And I'll be honest.
Yeah. He did see, I just had to do it. And you say it and he does it.
Did he catch a fish?
He took off running. I don't know. I hope his
Uh,
line breaks.
I hope it drops off in 2 feet of water where he can see it, but we can't.
Yep.
No.
Oh, I'm looking. I know where he's at. I know that spot. I ain't saying nothing. Nah, he's coming back. Walk of shame.
A couple times and he knows it. But man, I'll be honest. Like, yeah, I just getting like usually typically beginning of June on. I turn into a vampire. Almost all my fishing at night.
Yeah.
I want to come up and fish with you all day, but like I said, yeah, usually I.
Oh man, this time of year I'd rather fish at night. I mean the mosquitoes are absolutely awful, but to me the fish you catch makes it worth it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. Because I don't know how they are up there around you, but usually here the temperature drops somewhere between 10, 11 o'clock, and the mosquitoes get out of here. They leave.
Yep. Usually about to start getting late like that because
Yep.
I always like to, I'll try to set up about an hour before dark because you'll get that right at dark bite. And then around us, around 9, 10 to midnight, boy, it can
Yeah.
be real good. And then won't get crap till about 2. You'll get that little flurry, then again right at daylight.
Absolutely. I remember one weekend I fished all night long Saturday night, and Mr. Duggar. That's back when Duggar used to hang out with us a lot on the live streams. And man, I missed a giant fish around 10 or 11 o'clock, and then turned around at 2 o'clock in the morning. He come back and smoked the rod again. I'm like, boy, this fish is really pissing me off.
Well, I came up here today where I'm at just because Morgan was supposed to fish stand day, and then he was coming in on your show, and I
Yeah,
wanted to come up here on the same lake that he did and just beat his tail.
yeah.
That's the only reason I'm fishing up here today. Otherwise, I'd be down there by Chattanooga.
Oh God, yeah.
But it sure is fun to come down here and just mess with him.
Well,
I
I'm
don't,
fixing. I'm working up the energy. I'm gonna go down there and reel that 10 foot green rod up because I got it thrown out there next to the main channel. But I think I'm gonna reel it up and throw it upstream into that deep hole where that other rod is. I just feel like it'd be better.
I'm just working my way up through this 2.5, 3 foot of water.
Yeah.
See what I can find up here again.
Yeah, I never did throw a rod just straight out right offshore like I said I was going to, because I was catching more numbers right off the bank last week, but I was catching quality out there further out. Oh, here comes that rain. Yep, it's definitely going to get me. Look at that. Woo, Lordy. Here, let me make that solo screen so you can see it better. Yeah, look at that rain a coming.
Yep.
There's the
Yep. You
drop.
fixing to need that umbrella.
I'm getting it out right now. Oh, yeah, I can hear it hitting the trees already.
2 floats, you be all right.
Oh, yep. I'm going to sit here and hold it. Oh, yeah. That's big raindrops.
You can hear it.
I'm going to tell you what. If one of them rods falls right down right now, he just got to stay on there until this rain stops. I ain't going down there.
Yeah, that mud's gonna be really slick now unless it washes off.
Well, the fun part of it is this is heading right for Parker.
Yeah. Looking down the river, I don't see
Yep.
anything, but
This is heading right toward Jerry Parker. That should pass pretty quick. Yep. I'm gonna Mary Poppins this one. I'm holding this umbrella until that goes by.
yeah, we had a bunch of daggum rain last week, and shoot, I've been having to mow my grass twice a week just to keep up with it.
Yeah, I got an old man that comes and mows my yard for $20 a week.
Oh, well, damn.
Yeah.
Does he weed eat it too?
Now he don't weed eat it, but he mows it.
Okay.
I ain't got a whole lot that needs weed eat.
Man, when I weed eat, it's half a day.
When I weed eat, it's a half an hour. It takes that old man longer to ride his lawnmower to my house than it does for him to mow my yard, though.
Oh, wow. Well, even with my zero turn, I got about 3 hours in it with my zero turn. But then I've got like a split rail fence on 2 sides of the property. And then I got a big bank along this gravel road. So when I weed eat, it takes quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Boy, it'd be my luck one of them rods would fold over and double in half right now.
It ain't going to be long, Danny.
Well, I'm telling you, if one of them rods goes off and he's folding in half, I'm gonna turn the camera for it. You guys should just watch it bend. I ain't going down there. I don't care. I'll show you the takedown and watch you let him watch you tear that rod up. But no, I ain't going down there.
You say that, but boy, you be like, oh my God, I can't stand it. I got to get them.
Uh, did pretty much take it to the bank.
Yeah, that sucker bend over there and just bow down on it.
See if I
We both know what he's going to do, Gary.
No, he pulled that damn rod in the river. I care less.
Black Betty ain't going nowhere.
Back Betty floats. If she goes in, I just go grab another rod out of the truck and get her back. I've lost that rod more times than most people have bought fishing poles. Got it back every time. Lord, that's a big old cloud. I didn't know I had myself on solo. Here, let me fix that. There we go.
Well, see, it don't. Whenever you put it on solo, it don't show up solo on our side no more.
Oh, it don't.
No.
Well, I don't know if I like that. Because, I mean, you don't know that. Because I don't think with everybody else, uh, it would show me solo. So you might think everybody sees you, but they don't.
Yeah, the ones that everybody on the phone, everybody else watching it in chat, they can see that it's on solo.
Yeah.
But those of us that ain't in chat, if we're on panel, we don't know it.
Well, see, now I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. I don't know what. That don't make no sense to me for them to do that. That's stupid. I'm going to have to try to lay this down. My arms get tired. Nope, because it rains inside my tackle bag. I got to hold it up. That gummit. Uh-oh, Betty's fixing to go. She's fixing to go down. I told you. As soon as it starts pouring rain, that dang fish gonna get on that rod. He's bouncing her.
That's
Okay, that
okay.
rod's
He's got a German red in his mouth. He'll be okay.
well, here's the thing. That rod's stowed upstream. He's doing the same thing he did last weekend. He pulled the rod tight, pulled the line tight and bounced the rod, and now he's swimming out to the main channel and heading downstream. I can see the line dropping. So he is heading downstream, and when that line gets tight, he's gonna bend that rod. Well, he's gonna get his exercise. I'm not getting mine. He just go on and go with it. I don't care.
He gonna run down there and get hung up.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. If it was just like, the fish is hooked, I'm going to wait till the rain stops and then I'll go out and reel him in because 9 times out of 10, they ain't getting off that hook.
Nope.
But the problem I got is he's going to wrap it up around some concrete, rebar, or giant riprap rocks.
Yep.
That's where you wind up losing the fish at. It's starting to clear up. It's getting there. That big cloud's almost passed. He needs to wait till that rain stops and just smoke that rod's what he needs to do. Just wait. And here's the thing, but every place that I stepped in that mud, you see all my footprints and stuff? That is just sloppy. Look at this crap. I'm gonna show you something. You see that?
Yep.
Now, all my footprints right now are filling up with water. So that's gonna be even messier when I try to run down there. That is just slop.
Yep.
And every footprint down there right now is turning into a little tiny, teeny tiny miniature swimming pool. And that's what I got to run through if one of them rods goes off, is I got to run through that crap.
That's a damn jet ski. That
Try to
dang
keep
jet
this rain
ski.
out of my tackle bag too. I got it. It's zipped open and everything. My backpack. I threw the umbrella up one day and forgot about my tackle bag sitting out there, and I went to put it on my back, and it weighed 50 pounds because it's full of water. There's a dang
Okay,
turtle.
kids. Let's go.
Well, like I said, Jerry, there that little storm there is heading right toward you.
It'll take a little bit to get up here, but I'll keep an
Yeah,
eye out.
but
But I ain't got no umbrella.
well, it may peter out before it gets there. Like me and Richard was on the river yesterday, and we looked downstream, and there was a storm heading right at us. And so we took off in the boat, trying to stay ahead of it. And we was running and running and running. And I look back and I go, "Where'd it go?" And it just rained itself out. It didn't have no more water left in it, so it just disappeared. So we stayed ahead of it long enough for it to get done raining. It didn't have no more rain left to give.
Just had a jet ski running up the freaking Illinois bank, coming from down the river. Boy, shit, the closest ramp downriver is Trail of Tears, and he's still going towards upriver.
Really. I may have a private ramp somewhere.
Well, I'm trying to think. Down this, I don't think there is the entire dang stretch until Trail of Tears. I mean, I don't know what the fuel capacity is on one of them daggum things. And now he could have put in an Apple Creek and ran up the, drove up the
Yeah.
creek that the river's being up.
Now, is he running upstream?
He's running upstream.
Well,
Like
he
he's
can probably
actually
run, I
heading
guess,
towards
just
like,
float his happy ass right on back.
yeah, he's cutting across the road like he's heading towards the Wittenberg ramp where me and you put in before.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, rain's almost gone. Well, I tell you what, one time, this is a big old umbrella. I mean, it's probably 8 feet across from one side to the other. But I got this thing soaking wet one time and just folded it up and threw it in the back seat of my truck. And next day I had my windows rolled up and the sun come out and it was like just scalding hot. And I guess all that water evaporated off that umbrella inside my truck. And there was water running down the inside of the windshield. All that condensation was inside the truck. I'm like, what the crap? I had to roll around the windows and drive all day just to get that crap out of there.
Yeah, my fishing backpack, it always goes in the cab of the truck. And I've got that thing soaking wet and done that, come out next morning, oh crap.
Oh yeah, smells like a wet dog, and all your
Yep.
windows are wet, and you turn on the windshield wipers to find out it's on the inside. All right, storm's just about past, I think. Yep, that's pretty good. I was gonna let rain off that umbrella and then fold that puppy up and wait for the next one. Oh, there you go. That wasn't so bad now, was it? Now you can bite it. I still got to run through that sloppy wet mud, which is twice as muddy as it was before. Yeah, I checked two other spots. When I come out this morning to go fishing, I went to two other spots that were a lot easier to get to. But one of them, there was a camper set up there and had a generator running and all kinds of stuff. He wasn't leaving for a while. And the other one, there was two guys that already pulled up there, already fishing there. And I'm like, well, we'll go back to that spot we was at last weekend.
Here comes that fool in that jet ski. He's running right at me.
It's coming right at us. Shooting. Oh yeah,
If he come there and buzzes me with these rods, you're gonna see me flip shit.
I got you on solo. We can see him. All right, don't move that camera no further. You're gonna give away where you're at.
Yeah.
Yep. If you turn any more to the right, you're screwing up. Just stop right there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put you back on minimize. I'll put it to you like this. He ain't gonna say nothing, but if you'd have turned that camera a little more to the right, Chris Smith would have known where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh my dear Lord, guess who's in chat right now? James
Who's
freaking
that?
Dockery.
Oh, Mr. Dockery.
We got old James Dockery in chat. Well, if I
Hey,
catch cat, last week I dove in and wrestled a catfish. If I catch a big one today, we're going to be mud wrestling. I seriously, if I want to try to put maximum effort into catching a big fish, I think I need to move that green rod to the other side of those two rods and throw it as far upstream into that hole as I can. I think that'll maximize my effort. I really do. But man, I don't want to go down there. I really, really don't. Man, that's only 20 feet to them rods, but it might as well be a damn mile for me.
What a place I wanted to go to. I pulled up there and started walking. I mean, as soon as I got like 10 foot in the bank, I sunk all the way up to my knees. I was like,
Yep.
no, this ain't gonna work.
No, you need that hard pan where you're at. That's one thing I do like about that spot there is them hard granite banks.
But man, you just lose so damn many big fish, though.
Oh God, yeah, dude. I mean, I've been up there and I don't know. I couldn't count how many big fish I've lost in that spot, especially that spot to your left with the
Yes,
tree. You know what I'm talking about?
but that's all underwater yet.
Yeah, but still, it's still there. It's just underwater.
Yeah.
I've lost four giant fish in that spot
The thing
upstream.
is, even standing at your feet, like when it's low, you still
Yeah.
have like 10, 15, 20 foot of water directly underneath your feet with a big
Yep.
old lake.
It's just a sheer rock cliff.
And they'll dive underneath that thing, and man, you just got to pray that your line holds.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some underwater caves back up in that thing.
Well, that's kind of one of the reasons I came up here because all these ledges. I figured, well, there's a bunch of spawning habitat.
Yeah.
There's fish, coming in and out.
Yeah, because there's holes cut into that bank. It's funny, I didn't hear a single bird chirping when that rain was going. But boy, they're sure grazing cane now. Boy, I'll tell you what, if you wanted to pick some blackberries, right along the bank here, just before you get into the tree line, all the way down through here, dude, there's giant blackberries about as big around as a quarter all over the place.
Oh wow, that's pretty good for wild blackberries.
I mean, they're freaking huge, dude. That's some of the biggest blackberries I've ever seen, and they're all over the place, just along the tree line.
Man, I need to pick a bucket full so Mama can make a blackberry cobbler.
I know Stacia loves that. I just ain't got the patience to sit there and pick them.
It'll take a ton of them.
Yeah. Oh, me and her come over here every now and then, and she'll have a bucket, and I'll have a bucket, and she'll have hers full, and mine will have like 3 berries in it, and I'll have my mouth and my hands all stained from eating them.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, "Well, you ain't picked none."
Well, I think if I get an evening where I'm not late getting home, I might try to catch a bluegill, mess a bluegill and crappie for a mess of fish this week.
Yeah.
boys down there kept a bunch of old whiting and a couple of flounder and one red and caught a bunch of blue crabs. And boy, we had a good feast one night.
Oh God, yeah. The last time we were in Florida, the last time we were in Florida, we were in the same place that we're going to at the end of this month. And man, Coda kept trying to catch whiting, and she'd get the rod, do tapping and pulling, and she'd reel it up, and the bait would be gone, nothing on there. And she'd throw it out there, tapping, pulling, pull up bait, and finally she started reeling in real slow. And she was snatching them giant blue crabs out that she'd jerk them up onto the bank because they'd hang onto that hook, and then they'd start scurrying back toward the water. Well, me and my dumb ass, I'm used to handling crawfish and stuff.
Yeah,
I ain't never messed with no blue crab like that, not live. I mean, I've eaten them in restaurants and stuff or bought them in the
they
store.
can reach right back over the top of her shell.
I slapped my hand down on top of that thing, and dude, he got a hold of my finger, and I thought he was going to cut it off. I literally had to break his claw off because he was tearing me up so bad. And even after I broke it off, it wouldn't let go.
Well, we when low tide would roll around, we all had dip nets, and you know how you'll have those like when against low tide, you'll have those little depressions in the sand, the water's still on top of it. Man, we go out there and start dragging that net through. Man, we were just catching the snot out of them big blue crab. And I was
Dude,
taking them. We kept some for eating, but I was taking them and I was cutting them in half and jamming a 7/0 German through them and slinging them out there in that bay, and it was catching black drum and stuff off of them.
oh yeah, the black drum, they love it the most. You'll get some red drum off of it. The big bull reds will eat it. But hey, if you've got like where I go at on the Panhandle, you've got like the Gulf on one side, and then you cross the highway, and then you'll have a bay on the other side.
That's
Uh,
basically what we had.
dude, you go into that bay at night with a flashlight, you will just absolutely tear them blue crabs up. And I've seen
Oh
people do
yeah,
it
they're
during the daytime,
everywhere.
but the scary thing about it, you go out there in that bay at night, got that flashlight, and you'll see how many freaking rays are swimming around too.
And alligators and stuff.
Yep. But hey, when we were in Washington, Mississippi last year, we had that one campground that was right there on the Gulf, and every night there was guys out there with spotlights on their heads, walking around with fish gigs, gigging flounder.
That'd be the easy way to get them.
Yeah, they were just walking around with. They had big giant uh, uh, like fishing net baskets tied to their hip, and they had a long handled gig and a spotlight on their head, and they was wading out there in that water, that bay that was about foot and a half deep, and you'd see them moving real slow, and then all of a sudden they'd stop, and you'd see them poke in the water, and they'd pull up a big old flounder and just
Not
drop it off in that basket on their hip and keep on going.
where we were at, but my wife's aunt, she lives further down about middle Florida, Flagler Beach, and that's on the Atlantic side.
Yeah.
At night, you'll catch some little ghost crabs.
Oh yeah,
Man,
those things are freaking everywhere.
yeah. And you take them and put them on a hook. The bonnethead sharks will eat the crap out of them.
You know what? Conan and Brantley go out there and they catch the crap out of them little ghost crabs, and I've used them, and it just don't seem like they get on them like I think they would.
No, like I said, the only thing now when we was in Costa Rica, we'd catch some ghost crab. I mean, man, we were catching those Cooper barrel snapper like early in the morning before it got the sun come up or
Yeah.
after dark. Ah, dad, freaking log got it.
No, there he goes.
Interrupted his story.
Yeah.
I know nothing about fishing in Florida. I fished out on a couple of party boats. That's it.
Really. Well, I'll tell you what. If you're ever down there same time, man, I'll teach you something.
Well, me and Lisa really don't take off and go like that very often.
Yeah.
We go to all the RCT stuff, but as far as going to the ocean, you know, She went whenever we was dating. She went, and
Yeah.
that I ain't been to the ocean.
Well, see, Stacia, when we got married, because her mom and dad took her to Florida when she was a little bitty kid. And when we got married, all I ever heard for her for 10 years, every year talking about, she go, I want to go to Florida. I want to go to Florida. I remember when my mom and dad took me when I was a little bitty girl, and I want to see the ocean. I want to see the Gulf and go out
Yeah.
there and wade in that salt water at least one more time before I die. And for 10 years, that's all I heard every year. On our 10th anniversary, I said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to Florida. And I didn't want to go. I had no desire to go.
Yeah.
But man, I got down there and didn't take no fishing rods with me, but I bought some while I was there.
Yeah.
We went back every year since then. Yeah, now it's like, I tell her, hey, you want to go to Florida? She goes, wow, all you're going to do is fish.
Well, Lisa grew up in Gatlinburg.
Okay.
She lived out in the mountains her entire life. Her grandfather worked for the Park Service, so she's seen all that stuff. I grew up going there a lot, and after I moved here 20 years ago, that's my favorite place to go was up in the mountains.
Yeah.
But for her, that ain't nothing, and she don't want to go do that. But she don't want to go. She don't want to go to the beach either. So we go catfishing. And
Well,
that's what it boils down to.
I'm waiting for the day that I get Richard Cluck to take vacation the same. See, I have to take mandatory vacation in July. We get a week at 4th of July and we get a week on Christmas.
Yeah,
Mandatory. And so I hate that. Now, we used to go to Florida in early spring and late fall, and it was so much more comfortable, so much more fun.
yeah,
But now we have to go in July because it's the only chance we get. And it's just god awful hot, miserable. I mean, it just takes all the fun out of it.
yeah.
But if I ever get Richard Cluck to schedule a vacation the same time I'm going down there, I promised him, 'cause he's never done that stuff either. I said, dude, if I get you down there, we start catching pompano, whiting, do a little shark fishing. I said, you'll want to go back every year. You'll get to where you can't stand the thought of not going back.
That's the biggest channel cat I've had on all day.
You got one?
Now I got him top of the water here, right on the back of the boat.
Eagle flying around the bend. He saw me and he just stopped dead in his tracks in the air and turned and went the other way. I'm all right. I'm gonna give it about 20 more minutes, and I'm gonna move that green rod on the right onto the left, and I'll move that rod holder, and I'm gonna throw that thing as far upstream as I can, right in that deep hole up there. It's got a steep sloping edge to it. That's what I'm gonna do. I've been talking about it for an hour and a half.
Yep.
But I'm giving it about 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna do that. I might do it sooner, but I doubt it. Hey Jerry,
Yes, sir.
if if you look upstream there from me, that's that wing dam at Dawson Point. You can't see
Yeah.
the wing dam, but you can see the line where the water's going right over the top of it. And man, where I ought to be is right down there in that cove on the inside part of that wing dam. I
throwing tight to
guarantee
that
you can tear
dam
some
right
fish
where
up. But getting down there right now is next to impossible.
yeah, boy, if you can get a bait like just, I mean, just about 10 foot off the face of that thing, because that water is
Yep.
shooting down there, you know.
I guarantee you right down there when that cuts back in and that wing dam's underwater, that's where the monsters be. Right down there. I actually thought about trying to walk down there with one rod, but I talked myself out of it. That's just too dang far. Walking on them rocks with that mud on it, carrying a camera, a rod, and a chair with one bait. You know what I mean? Unless I put a
Yeah.
couple in my pocket.
Yeah, there's some nights when I'm feeling energetic, man. I have rods stretched out 50 foot apart, you know.
Yep.
Whew.
All right. I almost bet you I'm gonna hang up when I reel that green rod in. But I'm getting up. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna reel that up and I'm gonna move it to the left side and I'm gonna throw that green rod out down there. But I'm gonna get up and go do it. Oh my God! All my footprints are full of water. Every one of them full of water. Yuck! Oh, that's some sloppy, nasty stuff there. Yuck! Oh shit! Oh, it's slick. Oh, no. Oh, come out there! Come out there! Come out there!
Would you check that other rod while you was down there, Danny?
No. Shit. All right. Now, if my gut feeling's right, that green rod I just threw out will be the next rod that's going to get hit. I need to move this camera where I can actually see what it's pointing at. Too much. Oh, there. Ah, okay. Lisa Swain said, I want to see the ocean. I'll watch a video of, just if I want to see the ocean, I'll watch a video or look at a picture. I could go the rest of my life and never go back. Well, find
Man,
out,
I'd
y'all
love
son
to.
of a bitch. Be that way then. My wife, she'd go every month if I let her. Woo, that rain come in and this humidity has picked up something awful. All right, can y'all see all three of them rods? I think I got them all in frame. I can't see the camera very well. Freaking hot. That rain just made it worse.
Probably
All right.
mosquitoes ain't tearing you up.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually when it rains, it chases them out of all the bushes and stuff. Gets them flying around. What is that? Is that a snake or a turtle? Sticking its head out down there. It's not. It's just a funny shaped rock. Look like a turtle head or a snake head. It's a rock. All right. I'm putting all my money on that green rod on the left right now. Now, Black Betty, she's still out there. She got hit a little bit while ago. She might not have no bait on her. But right now, my focus is on that green rod. And the cool thing about it, I got it towed upstream and I got it pointing that way. So if it goes down, you guys are going to get to see every bit of that. You get to see all the bend in it and everything. Let me go solo just for a minute to see what kind of frame I got on that. Dang, I can't even see the screen. I think I got that rod in there. Well, I hope I do. My screen looks kind of black because of the glare on it. All right, green rod. Catch that giant fish we're looking for. I got my green 10-foot Ancient Mariner Challenger rod. I got a green float on it and a purple reel. There's that daggone popping on the screen again. You know, I think that's when that does that when that phone starts to get hot.
Yeah, may very well do it.
Yeah, because the clouds went away and the sun's shining on me pretty hard right now. And I guarantee you that phone's heating up like a frying pan.
What time is it anyway?
I have no idea. I can't tell time on this thing when I'm live streaming.
I don't know. I gotta make sure I get out of here in time.
I could do some math. Let's see. We started at 11:30. We've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Figure it out. So 11:30 plus 4 hours and 10 minutes.
It's 4:40.
There you go. So Jerry, you got about, depending on how long it's going to take you to get out there, probably 40 minutes, maybe an hour.
Yeah. Now is that friggin' never mind.
No, wait a minute. You said you got to leave at 6, or you got to be there at 6.
I gotta be there at 6.
Okay, so you got an hour and 20 minutes right now before you got to be there.
So
So how
now,
long is it going to take you to get out there and go get cleaned up?
well, I ain't gotta clean. I'm just picking her up and taking her back to the house. So
Oh, that's right. You're not taking her nowhere. You're just going home.
yeah.
Well, how long would it take you to get out of there?
Uh, pack up. It'll take me about. If I pack up, it'll take me about an hour to get home.
Yeah,
Well, you got about 20 minutes.
that's it. I might put the umbrella back up just to get the sun off of me.
Now,
Plus, it'll
Randy,
help dry this umbrella out anyway.
that was your Eastern time though, right?
I got
No.
my clock sets up on your time.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
My depth finder is set up on your time.
Yep.
Alrighty. So,
Get that sun off of me. I need to try to get that sun off that phone. That ain't working. I can't sit here and hold this umbrella. It's ridiculous. Now I want my overcast skies to come back.
Got waves breaking over the back corner of my boat. Out here driving around again.
Now I stopped at that spillway down this morning to catch some fresh shad. There's an old man there with a whole bunch of gumbo worms in a plastic bucket. And he was piling them gumbo worms on the hook, and he was catching the crap out of catfish on them.
oh, I bet probably a lot of channel cat and stuff. I'm betting.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, he put a wad of gumbo worms on there about the size of a golf ball, and was throwing that out there, and it barely hit bottom. Them catfish just lightened it up.
Yeah, you can go to the Kaskasky Dam right now and go all the way up there where the spoke and do that same thing. Just light the freaking channel cat up.
Yep. Well, he's getting a few flathead off and on. Yeah, there's mostly channel cat, but yeah, there's a few flathead hitting them worm balls too.
Yeah, like I mean, I just had little small chunks of worm on, and I was trying to catch when I was trying to catch carp. That's why I was catching them little flatheads off of this
Yeah.
morning.
Well, I mean, you think about it. I mean, that's when the river comes up into these woods and all the bugs and the worms and stuff come out of the ground. They're eating on them like it's Thanksgiving dinner. That sounds like a gunshot.
The only thing in season right now is squirrel.
No, he was on panel. I think he's
Oh,
trying to
I
cast
coughed.
out and blew up a rod.
No, I coughed.
Either he tripped in the boat and fell on a something. Oh, I bet he fell on that case of Vienna sausages. That's
They
got
said
sausage juice all over the boat. Trying to see how far up into the woods I'd have to move to get back into the shade. I'd just be further and further from these rods, though. Yep. It may take till, you know, a little bit later today. But that green rod that I just threw out, that thing is in the hot spot, the zone where them big catfish are. I mean, I put it right on them, right where they usually hang out at. It is 100% in the kill zone. Oh, there's nice breeze. Whew, thank you, Lord. I needed that. Well, I'm not wearing these boots to work tomorrow. That's for sure.
I just spray them off the hose and put them on the boot dryer.
But that's just it. I mean, I can clean them up, but I don't have no boot dryer. I just got to let them sit and dry out. But
Oh
I got
man,
another pair of boots I can use. I just
my
like
boot.
these because they're slip on. The other boots I got, you got to lace them up. And I just about pass out when I try to bend over to lace up a pair of boots because I go for so long without breathing.
Man, my boots. As soon as I come in the house, whether spring, summer, fall, winter, they go straight in the boot dryer. Soak up the sweat and everything, and
Yeah. Dude, that's one thing I never liked about the muck boots. Because I don't care who you are. You know, you talk about you can be the cleanest person in the world. But if you wear muck boots in the summer and you sweat in them, dude, after a while, they just smell like urine from that sweat
oh
inside
yeah,
them rubber boots. It stinks.
I've got one of those ozonic bags that smell like ozone.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll chunk them in there every so often. I'll run a cycle, and the heck, you can't even smell them after
yeah.
running through like a
But you
30
know what
minute
I'm talking
cycle.
about when you've been out there in them boots all day long, sweating in them. Maybe you got a little bit of river water in them, and you wear them all day, and your feet are hot.
Oh,
You get home, you pull them off, and them boots just stink.
or you remember back like in the late '90s when the European gloves first came on the scene? You know,
Oh yeah,
oh everybody like, oh these are so warm, they're great, but man, you wore them things 2 or 3 times. Oh my goodness, they reeked to high hell.
yeah, they did. And that ain't nothing about the person that's wearing them. It's just the way it is.
Yeah,
Man, I have seen 3 dead armadillos floating down the river today. I don't know if he tried to swim across and just, I don't know. Armadillos can swim, but they ain't that good at it. They might have got up in a hole in the bank, river come up, drowned them.
drowned.
And then when
Yep.
the water drops down, they float out of the hole. Yeah, I know y'all can't see it. That's a dead armadillo floating right out there.
Yeah, somebody hit a deer, just a day or so ago, literally directly right in front of the house. I'm gonna have to hook onto it and drag it down the road. Or if not, it's gonna get a stinging high hell.
Yeah, it's gonna get right. See what you need to do? Hey, you need to just tie a rope around that deer and hook it to the bumper of the car and pull it down the road and have somebody video it and then send it to me and say, caught him eating my corn out of my garden. He'll never do it again. I drug him down the highway with a rope.
She'd probably drive all the way up here just to swallow you.
I know it. That's the cool thing. It's no risk to me whatsoever at all. It'd be fun to watch you deal with it, though. I'm just glad all the logs and stuff are finally gone that's been floating down the river.
You got a
Finally.
bunch, you got a bunch more coming to you, Bubba. I don't know
Well,
where they're coming from, but man, I got a bunch of them coming down the river. They're all like mid-channel.
yeah, see, when it's dropping like that, they usually hang up on the bank pretty good. Now, when it's coming up, yeah, they keep coming. But when it's dropping, they usually find a happy spot before they get to me. I'm still getting it popping and cracking in my speakers on my phone right now. It's my phone though. It's not y'all. Ugh. Oh, that's the thing I hate after rain is the sun comes out and the humidity just goes through the roof. Yeah, I bet you that 16-foot rod's hung up out there. It got that little bit of a bite while it's raining a while ago. It ain't done that since. Horsefly. Ooh, there's a breeze. Whee doggies. Let's go, fish. He said it's the wrong time of day, man. You're gonna have to wait for a couple hours, probably. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Oh. Get over there. There, I'm roasting. Yeah, this phone's popping and cracking. I'm gonna. Holy crap, that phone's hot. Oh, Lisa Swain said, Randy, I just done something I haven't done in 2 years. I don't tell him what she did. Like, where did I get this phone? Let me hop out and come right back in. This phone's popping.
There's chat.
Randy, when you talk to Lisa, I think we're gonna try to fish that couples tournament.
Okay.
So,
I will let you know or let her know.
yeah, 'cause we're not sure where yet, because I don't know, because river keeps falling, it's gonna be hard for us to get to the bank, and she is scared to get out on the river, on the boat, I mean, the main river. So,
Now I can understand that.
That's it. That's it. I'm gonna pop and cracking. Yeah, there. It's crackling again. All right, well, no more trying to fix that anymore. This place is nice. That phone's just getting hot.
Old man just run in right on top of me and realized that I'm sitting in 5 feet of water. He decided it was time for him to go find some deeper water.
Oh, that phone's terrible now. Let's see if I can fix that.
Yeah, Danny, your phone is hot, son.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cracked. Dang barge passed by 15 minutes ago, and I'm just now catching the waves off of it.
Or you can be freaking a mile down, a 3/4 mile down behind one, and still be running their waves in a boat sometimes.
Yep. Ugh. Oh God, this chair very uncomfortable. Oh, big takedown, big takedown. Crap. Ah, I can't get the umbrella off of me. Dadgummit. Oh man, did he get? Ah, dadgummit.
Did you get them?
Oh, he's on there.
Did he get him?
I think you did.
Yeah, I see him dragging him up the bank now.
That's the rod we threw out when we first got here. It's had the same bait on it the whole time. Let's see here. Come on. Yep. That rod's been out there for 4 hours with the same bait on it. And finally got about that's probably about an 8, maybe a 9 pound blue cat.
Nice.
Heck
About
yeah.
time.
Yeah, he slammed that rod and I was holding that umbrella. And I was trying to fold it up and get it off of me, and I couldn't get it off of me. All right, we'll get him back and throw that rod back out there. Yeah, see that bait? That bait has been in the water since I got here. It sat there for over 4 hours. Finally got smacked. Oh, 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 cheap bar. Oh God. All right.
Back up there,
Yeah.
Danny.
Huh?
Said you gonna be all right there?
Yeah. I gotta get the umbrella back up. This sun is tearing me up. Oh, I I stepped on that right foot the wrong way too. So I got that. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. It's plantar fasciitis or whatever in my right foot
Yeah,
and my right heel. I don't know if y'all can tell, but when I walk down there, I'm walking on my tippy toes on my right foot. But every now and then I'll slip and that right heel will hit the ground. That freaking hurts. Just one more thing added to the list of crap that's wrong with me.
I understand.
You know, I said last week, I said, I'm sure people get sick of hearing about, oh, you know, uh, back's got degenerative bone disease. I got bone spurs in my neck. I need both knees replacement, uh, shoulder surgery. And now I got plantar fasciitis, whatever that is.
Yep.
But you know what? I just tell you, you hear me huffing, puffing, whining, and crying. That's why. So,
Hey, it's
try to
still
have at
better.
least a little bit of
Hey, it's better than
sympathy.
one of the alternatives.
Yeah, waking up dead.
Yeah, waking up dead.
Well, I promise you, when that happens, I won't tell y'all about it. But until then, you're going to hear about every ache and pain.
I understand. I really do.
I bet you do. You know what? I know you do.
Sitting in it. I done sat in this chair too long today. I'm paying for it.
Oh, God, yeah.
You know, I literally cannot remember the last time I woke up not hurting.
That's it,
Well,
Jerry.
it don't go away.
Nope.
Like I said, when I get up every morning, I pour me a cup of coffee and I lay out I got about 12 medications I take as soon as I get up.
Yep.
And I just shove them in my mouth and wash them down with coffee. I'm like, well, let's go. Now, see, that's why I say it though about, you know, people get impatient. And yes, I do understand that your bait get washed out, especially at hot time of the year. But, dude, I don't go through all that effort. I threw that rod out when we got here. And I have not touched it since the show started. And how long we've been live? Let's see here, 4 hours, 4 hours and 44 minutes. That same bait on that rod, and after 4 hours and 40 something minutes, that catfish smoked that rod.
Yeah.
If
And I
I
didn't have
had,
to go down there 4 times and change the bait. I didn't have to get up and go do nothing. I just had to be patient and wait.
if if I had the bait, like when it gets hot, every 45 minutes an hour, I'm changing bait. If I had the bait.
No, the hell with that. I ain't moving.
Yeah, that's like today. I've used 6 skipjack, and I have one more piece of skipjack, and that's it.
Yep.
But I ain't changed. I don't change it out a whole lot. I've changed out probably 6, 7 baits today. The
Yeah.
rest of them fish are taken.
Yeah.
You know.
That's one thing I like about like carp and stuff. Cause I'll throw them out there, 45 minutes an hour. I'll pull them in. I'll step on them. I'll crush them, and I'll get another, hour out of them. Then switch.
Yeah. Well, I'm barefoot today. I ain't stepping on no fish.
Just use your heel. Oh, I'm dreading getting these rods together and climbing upside this freaking hill. But I gotta get going here shortly.
Yeah, you ain't got much time left.
She'd be mad at Paw if I ain't there on time.
It's 5:15 your time now, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're pretty much out of time, buddy.
yep. I'm gonna reel in, and I'll just tell everybody goodbye now. Thanks for having me, Danny. Randy,
Yeah,
y'all be
anytime,
safe
brother.
out there, and if everything works out, maybe I'll see y'all in Lance's chat tonight.
There you go.
So,
Well, like I say though, if it was you had to leave to go to work or something like that, I'd be like, just a little longer, it'd be all right. But when grandkids are involved, I understand. I said, you know what, man, you gotta go.
gotta go. Yeah, especially when
Yep,
she made the call and wants to come see Mama and Pawpaw. So,
that's it. That's the ones that hopefully will take care of you when you can't take care of yourself.
yeah.
I don't count on it, but I hope for it.
Yep. Well, it's like my oldest girl. She's getting her nurse practitioners, and she's not too far out. So when you get that, I'll just move in with you. So,
She'll
well,
get a
y'all,
utility shed, put it in the backyard.
that's all I need.
Hey, I've already
Yeah,
put the utility shed in my daughter's backyard.
yep, because all you need is a van, the 5 gallon bucket to poop in, and she can bring
Yep.
you your food 3 times a day.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
boys, been
I got Lisa taking care of it for a little while, but she gets tired of that for a while.
boys, be safe out there, and catch
All right,
y'all
brother.
later on the next one.
Take care, Jerry.
We'll see you. Well, that green rod fooled me. I sure thought it was going to be the next one to get hit. That the blue one, I'd pretty much give up on it. I ain't gonna lie. And just out of the blue, there it comes.
Yep.
Now, I went back to a big bait on it because I got a 12-aught hook on that one. So I said, you know what? Let's go back to throwing a big bait on that rod.
Well, I
And
ain't
the
got
other
no
two
big
have got smaller baits.
I ain't got no big baits left.
Well,
Like I said,
that's the
I'm
problem.
down.
I got plenty.
I'm like I said, I'm down to one piece of skipjack left.
Well, let's see what you can do with it.
That's what I'm working on.
Yeah, whenever you're out of bait and you're done, I may shut this down and go try to find me a spot somewhere in the shade and just finish the afternoon out fishing. But I ain't gonna sit here, or I don't plan on it. I'm gonna find me a shady spot where I can hit the river, and I got a pretty good idea where that's at. Yeah, I'm sitting here holding this umbrella up, and so when a fish gets on there, I've got to fold the umbrella up, throw it behind me, and then run down there and get the fish. Well, I hit that button and the umbrella closed up on me like a package. I was trapped inside of it. I couldn't get out of there. Yep. I basically hit that button and closed that umbrella up on me like that, and I was like, oh, I can't get it off of me.
Oh. Well, I got to be out of the park by some. I don't remember if it's 7 o'clock or if it's sundown. If it's sundown, I ain't got no problem. If it's 7 o'clock, I might have a little bit of an issue.
Oh, that's the wide side there. What we got so far? I've got one decent channel cat and one decent blue. Two fish sitting out here killing myself.
Yep.
But I'm waiting on that big one.
And if you're sitting at the house, you can't catch that big one.
Oh, I got a spider on my glasses. Get off there. Randy, you still there, or can I not hear you?
I'm here.
I can't hear him. I gotta reset
I'm
my
here.
phone. Hang on. And see, that's the weird thing about this. Every time somebody comes in to the live stream or leaves out, When somebody comes in or goes, I have to reset my phone. So just be patient with me. I'm gonna reset real quick where I can hear you. I should be able to hear you now if that works.
Is it any better?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's crackling and popping, but at least I can hear you.
Yeah, you cracking and popping bad.
Yeah, this phone's hot, dude. That phone's hot as a firecracker.
Oh,
Now you're a little clearer now.
yeah, you've cleared it. You're clearer now.
Well, I put that phone over here under that umbrella and got it out of the sun, and hopefully that's helping.
Yeah, it's something other is.
Yeah. Of course, I honestly think it's the phone. I've had a lot of trouble out of the audio on this phone. Yeah, I've always used an Android phone, and I ain't had no trouble out of it. When I switched to an iPhone,
Yeah.
I ain't had nothing but trouble.
Well, I have never had an Android,
Now,
and I use my iPhone, but I have problems with my phone every time I do anything.
well, see, I've always used Android and never had a problem. The only thing is that Android, it doesn't have a lot of the functions that an iPhone has. Like editing videos is so much easier. Navigating this phone is way easier.
Yeah,
But as far as live streaming, I'd rather have my Android back for live streaming. But for everything else, the iPhone's great. But I just hate live streaming with it. It's got audio problems, cracking, popping, kicking people out of the live stream on audio. It shuts their microphones off or whatever, and I
yeah,
have to keep resetting it. As far as the camera on it, it's amazing. I mean, you get good, clear video while you're live streaming, but the audio on it just sucks, dude.
yeah.
That's the only bad thing I got to say about iPhone is live streaming audio. Everything else on it's great. So all you iPhone people, don't start messaging me about how I made you mad talking about your phone.
I could care less what you say about my phone.
Oh, I've had people get upset. People just get turned over little bitty stuff. Well,
Yeah.
I ain't never had trouble with mine. Maybe you're just stupid. I'm like, no, your phone,
Well,
your phone. Okay, maybe your phone's perfect, but mine sucks.
hey, Danny,
Yeah,
maybe I am stupid.
yeah. That's what. Hey, stupid's got me this far in life.
Yep.
Hey, I mean, we may be beat up and tore up because we're stupid, though, but we're still here.
That's right.
You know, done a
That's
lot of
right.
dumb stuff when we was younger.
And that's the problem is the dumb stuff that we did when I was younger.
Oh, we used to jump off the roof of the house into piles of leaves and stuff, man.
Oh yeah. That's one of the reasons that's how I got one of the compression fractures in my back.
Yeah, jumping off the stuff like you can't be hurt.
Yeah. Getting
Well,
getting getting drunk and running through the barracks and running jump off second floor balconies.
oh God, yeah. Hey, do you remember the old the floor buffers when you had to polish the floors and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember when you had the old floor buffer rodeos?
Yep.
Now, anybody that's in the military, especially if you was the Army or Marines, you know what we're talking about. I don't think them Air Force and Navy boys had to worry about that stuff.
Hey, I was Air Force man. We did.
Oh, crap! You guys did that too?
I buffed a shit ton of floors.
Yeah, but we used to jump on that buffer and ride it like a bull, man, and it would throw your ass into stuff.
Yep. Throw you round and around and around in circles.
Yep,
Ride that sucker till you get sick almost.
yeah, yeah. If to get a perfect run, you had to ride it until the cord wrapped around it and unplugged. If you got thrown off before the cord unplugged, you got bucked off that bull.
Yep. We used to go into buildings that you couldn't hardly see the other end of the hallway and strip them. One day
Yeah,
strip them, and the next day wax them back.
dude, there was a guy set our barracks on fire one time because used to when you'd polish your boots, you know that old black boot polish.
Yep. Set
Well,
it
we'd
on
take a
fire.
cigarette lighter and you'd light that polish and heat it up,
Yep.
and it'd spit shine your boots better. Well, he
Yep.
got the bright idea of setting that floor wax on fire, but he poured it all over the floor and lit it.
Oh my lord.
Hey, it was flames down the hallway, man. There was like people's grabbing fire extinguishers trying to put the freaking floor out. It burned all that tile up, man. You talking about people getting in trouble?
When I got to tech school, I had missed my class because I got there a week late,
Yeah.
and so I had to go to. You had to go to base. Um, shit.
That sounds like a crappy base.
Yeah, yeah. You had to go. You had to go down to where you got assignments for the day to go out and do base detail. That's what it was.
Okay, yeah.
Have to go out on base details for the day, and about the third or fourth day, I was by missing my school by 4 or 5 days. I was going to be in base detail for 2 months.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and about the third day, I went over to the civil engineering squadron, and they gave me a detail, and I done it. Next day, they sent me back over again. They said, give me another detail, and I was doing 3 days worth of work in one. And one of those sergeants over there took a liking to me. And instead of me having to walk a mile and a half over to the civil engineering squadron, he'd send a truck over to pick me up. And so I had a taxi service to run me all over all the time. And you know, I got to, they'd go out to lunch and they'd pick me up something other from off base and bring it in where I didn't have to go to chow hall. You know, it was I enjoyed my base detail time.
I remember one time when I was in basic training. Um, after a couple of weeks in there, you started getting a few little minor privileges,
Yeah, yeah.
And there used to be this ice cream truck that'd come by the barracks in the afternoon.
Oh, good Lord.
And dude, I was up there and I heard the ice cream truck coming by outside, and I hollered at one of everybody in the barracks. Man, hey, you guys got any your change or worse? Man, give me try to get up money. I need to go get an ice cream. And they was all like throwing quarters at me and whatever stuff. I grabbed a handful of money. Okay, good. And I run downstairs, didn't have no shoes on, and I was just in my boxer shorts. And I
Oh,
ran
Lord.
outside to get my ice cream, and the drill sergeant was out there. And he seen me running outside that building in barefooted in my boxer shorts. And he said, "You just volunteered for walking along the highway and picking up trash." And I'm like, "Well, crap." And I said, "Can I get my ice cream?" He said, "No, you ain't getting no ice cream." So he said, "Go up." He said, "Go up, get dressed." And he said, "Get dressed proper and meet me down here." And he went around and caught 3 or 4 other people. And he had us put on the orange reflective vest and dropped us off on the highway. And we had to walk along the highway and pick up trash. Well, I was walking along that highway, and lo and behold, I found $100 bill laying on the side of the road.
Oh, man.
And I come back the next day. I come down there all fully dressed and walked out there, and I bought everybody that loaned me money ice cream. And he was like, "Where the hell did you?" I said, "Man, I sure appreciate you putting me on that duty. I found $100 bill and bought everybody ice cream."
Yeah,
He was so pissed off because he was supposed to be punishing me, and I wound up making $100 and
yeah.
making. May I tell you what? When I bought ice cream, I made some friends.
Got that right.
Yeah, it backfired on him.
Well, I was a squad leader, and I had, I think, 12 guys in my squad. And we had one that was just an absolute screw up.
Yeah.
The name was Scherer, David Scherer. And
Hey, he's one of my subscribers.
he got we were cleaning the showers and all one night. And
Yeah.
he was standing over in the corner, and I told him to get off his ass and go do and get in there and help. He mouthed at me. Well, I went off on him. And the next morning, drill sergeant came in, and they had reported me. And I had a little Mexican for a drill sergeant. He's probably 5'2", weighed 135, 40 pounds.
Yeah.
And he calls me in his office, and I go in there, and he starts chewing me out. And I was doing okay with it. And he called my mama and my sister whores.
Oh, hell no.
And at that point in time, I lost all composure and lost all control. And I threatened to put his head through the wall. And he made a comment about if I thought I was that bad, he'd just step around that desk. And I said, "Well, you just step your ass around there. We fixing to find out."
Yep.
And I was a wimp growing up. I fought the neighborhood boys and all that I hung out with, but he come over. He started around the desk, and other drill sergeant stopped him, and they set me back a week. And setting me back a week made me have to go to. Come on, Fishin.
Got one?
No,
That comes your hide. You need quit fishing like me and fish like you.
I'm gonna have to do something different.
Well,
But they set me back a week, and that was the best thing that happened to me. Because what because of the instructor I had at training school, I had better. I had a hell of a lot nicer drill sergeant. I had when I got to training school, I had a month and a half. Ended up being about a month and a half instead of 2 months, but had a month and a half of just screwing off time.
Yeah.
And then I got a lot better instructor in training and all. And so, but I still ended up getting the base that I wanted. I went to Blytheville, Arkansas for.
Oh, but dude, hey, I'm about 40 minutes from Blytheville right now.
I know where you're at.
If I packed up right now and took off driving, I can be at Blytheville in 40 minutes.
Yeah, I loved it there. I mean,
Yep.
it was fast and easy to get home. It was 4 hours home.
Yeah. You go down there now. I mean, Blytheville's pretty much shut down.
It is.
But you go down there at Christmas time, and dude, they got a thing where you drive through in your car,
Yeah,
and they go all out with these Christmas decorations and giant, uh, just like stuff to look at, lights all over it and stuff.
yeah.
And it's pretty cool, man.
I was over there, I don't know, 15 years ago. And they
Okay.
had all shut that had the base and all shut down. But you still there's still some military stuff over there. Most of it though was apartment complexes and that kind of crap.
Yeah. They still occasionally fly C-130s and stuff out there, I think.
Yeah,
But it's just like a layover, or like a fueling point. It's not actually an operational base.
yeah. But I
Yeah,
love
that blows my mind, man. Because hell, I mean, if I go out here and get the highway and turn left, I'm headed to Blytheville.
yeah,
It's just right down the road.
yeah. But I spent 2 years there, and then I went to Fairbanks, Alaska for almost 2 years, for a year and a half.
Okay.
And
Well, I went to I think it was Juneau that they sent us to for Arctic training.
yeah, no, y'all went to for Arctic training. You go to crap.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of the name of it, but we had to go up there for Arctic training. Boy, that sucked.
Yeah, Juneau is a lot warmer now. If you go up to shoot, it's right outside of Fairbanks.
Yeah.
It's a little army base up there, and we were right there south of it just a little ways, with the A-10, and I played a whole lot out there on y'all's training grounds,
There you go.
and I can't remember the name of that base. Saved my life,
I can't neither. I'm trying to think of it.
but that was where they did all their winter training when I was in
Yep.
there.
Yep.
But
Well, that's pretty cool, man. Small world, I'm telling you.
oh, it is. I used to drive over onto the edge into the edge of Missouri to go to the end of the runways and watch the planes go in and out.
Oh yeah.
Watch them B-52s in and out. There was actually a ditch out there that I used to fish a lot. Used to catch a lot of bullheads in.
Yeah. It's still there.
But
I ain't driving that far for bullheads, though. I got them in my backyard, not far from the house.
yeah, but we'd get out there and we would go into Missouri and get in trouble. We'd
Send the
go
whole
into
ass back to Arkansas.
yeah, race back to Arkansas. Um, and back when I was there, which was back in the early '80s, Oh, you could. The states didn't reciprocate on their driver's license,
Yeah.
and I would use a buddy's address that lived up in Missouri and put my license up there for a few months, and then move it over to Kentucky, and then move it over back to Tennessee. And that's the only way I kept a driver's license when I was living out there.
Well, I mean, you know my wife Stacia.
Yeah,
Well, guess who is the deputy sheriff down there in Blytheville, Arkansas?
her brother,
Her cousin.
her cousin.
Yeah, her cousin's the deputy sheriff down there.
Yeah, you know.
He may be the sheriff. I don't know because they have to vote and elect him into that spot. So I
Well,
think he's the sheriff.
he's a sheriff then.
Yeah, because he just won the election this year and got put back in office.
Yeah. Now, we had a good time out there. Used to stay out at the river a whole lot. We'd run out the river and go out there and camp and party and stay out there
Yep.
on. We'd stay out there behind the wing dams where the sand would wash in.
Oh yeah, it's just like a beach, man.
Yeah, it was a big beach. I had a buddy that went out there and got drunk, burnt the soles of his feet bad, and they charged him with destruction of government property.
Yeah, they absolutely will.
And
If you hurt yourself through negligence, you're 100% responsible.
Yeah, it busted him from an E5 back to an E2.
Oh, well, that's a hell of a jump.
Yeah, and then a couple of months later, they done a random drug test and got him with it, and he left the military as an E1
Dadgummit, man.
after like 7 years.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I know when I was out in California, there's a lot of them E5s that got busted. They're doing a lot of cocaine and crack and everything else and LSD. And man, you wouldn't believe how many guys got popped on drug tests in there.
I got lucky, Danny. You know, they busted 40 something guys out of, we had 74, 75 in our squadron.
Yeah.
And they busted like 45 of them. And for some reason, I did not get drawn for the random drug test
Yeah.
because I was smoking as much weed as anybody else.
Oh, dude, I tell you what, I was stationed in Aberdeen, Maryland Proving Grounds. I had to go up there one time for 6 months.
Yeah,
And here's the thing: we had a co-ed barracks.
yeah.
They had guys on the second floor and the third floor, and the women were on the first floor.
Oh,
Okay.
boy. Yeah,
The guys used to love to pull the damn fire alarm. And the orders are no matter what you're doing when that fire alarm up, you had to get out of that building.
yeah,
There'd be girls out there wrapped with towels and bed sheets, and we get so much trouble for that crap. But the funny
yeah,
thing is one day they called us all out. They said formation, and we all went out there and lined up. And they said, "All right, take your hats off and put them on the ground in front of you." And we're like, "What the hell's going on?" He said, "Empty your pockets into your hat." And we looked up, and they pulled up in this dadgum van, and this damn German Shepherd got out. And we all looked at each other and goes, "Shit, we're fixing to get tore up." Because I had a bag of weed in my damn pocket, and I threw it. I wasn't thinking, they didn't tell you what they're doing.
yeah,
And I didn't think. I reached in my pocket, threw it in my hat, and I looked down there and go, "Oh, crap, that's a bag of damn weed." And that dog come by and sniffed right on that bag and walked right on by. I said, "That damn dog ain't worth a shit."
that wasn't a drug dog.
I said, "Man, they're bringing a damn dog out here that ain't worth a damn, just trying to scare the crap out of people."
Yeah.
But that dog sniffed right down in my hat and kept right on going.
And the thing is, that's exactly what they were doing, Danny.
Yep.
Just trying to scare people.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, all the guys that had drugs on them knew after that it was a bluff. Like, okay, this is
Yeah.
bull crap.
That's true, too.
As long as you do is that same damn dog, you's okay. But if they ever pulled out a different dog, you just kind of like, oh, man, this one may be real.
Yeah.
But hell, they only had the one damn dog. You know it's going to be him.
We did a lot of stupid things when I lived out there, but we had women. That one wing in our barracks was guys, and the other wing was women.
Yep.
And so I mean, we shared a common room, and so it was fun.
We're going to end that story before you start telling stuff that's going to piss your wife off.
Well, that's what I was doing, Dan. We had fun, is all.
There you go. We're going to
And,
stop that right there.
and hey, that was 40 years ago.
Yep. I know a lot of women that don't matter. Oh, so you want to get on the live stream and talk about your little escapades that you had in the past, huh? Is that what you're thinking about? Hey, trust me, I've been married 5 times. I know how well, I ain't gonna say I know how the female mind works, but I'm starting to get a few clues on the traps that they set for you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lisa's number 4 for me.
Yeah,
You would think that I'd be smart enough to figure some of that shit out.
I know it. But I learned the traps, man. You can't talk about stuff from the past because, I mean, you're sitting there thinking, oh my God, that was 30, 40 years ago. And they go, yeah, but it's still on your mind, ain't it?
That's right.
I said, you ain't supposed to be thinking about that. You're supposed to be thinking about me. I was like, well, I was thinking about you, and it reminded me of that. Because I had fun.
Well, what was, they got real tight over in Blyville for a while on drugs and all.
Yeah.
And you couldn't, nobody could find any weed. Nobody could get any. And I had a boy back home that I grew up with that sold weed. And I called Dave and I said, hey, I need quite a bit. And he said, how much? And I said, whatever you can get me. And I built a box underneath a bridge out in the country. And I would I'd go home for the weekend and I would come back on Sunday afternoon and I would go by the bridge and get under and put my stash underneath that bridge.
Yeah.
And that way I didn't get in trouble bringing it on base or nothing. And I did, and during that time frame, I had quit smoking pot because everybody I knew had got in trouble for it, but I was able to sell it, and I had a pretty good deal going with that for a long time.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though, about 15 years ago, they cracked down on Blyville pretty hard because when you crossed over into Missouri, you was in Pemiscot County.
Yeah.
Okay. Down in that area. And Pemiscot County was the #1 county in Missouri for manufacturing methamphetamine, and it got bad. I'm telling you.
Man.
Yeah. Dude, they had all the cornfields down there, and there was farmers getting busted because, they get that anhydrous ammonia that they put into the ground for the corn.
Yeah.
The farmers they have to have a license to buy that crap.
Yeah.
And they would buy it by a giant tanker full.
Yeah.
Well, the farmers figured out they could make more money selling the anhydrous ammonia to the guys making dope than they could growing corn.
Yep.
And man, they had a big ring going on down there where they had a deal with the guy that was the shipper that shipped that stuff in, and the farmers that was buying it, and the drug dealers or the drug manufacturers that was making the dope. And dude, they busted a huge ring of people down there. And that's when because I used to live in Wardell. It's right there in Pemiscot County. I lived there for 9 years. Whenever they started busting all them people, that's when I moved my ass back from Alden. I moved back into Duncklin County and got the hell out of Pemiscot County.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they was chopping heads, buddy.
I make good money transporting weed.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, every day I'd come on work and they said, "Hey, they got 3 more people today right over there across town." I'm like, "We gotta get the hell out of here."
Yeah,
I said, that was the end of my mischievous days. Let's put it that way.
yeah.
I was done. I'm like, no.
When I got out of the military and came home, that was the end of my mischievous days.
Yes, sir.
When I got home, I run into couple of my quote brothers that I grew up with.
Yeah.
We went out partying one night, and when I got home, I was like, it's pretty damn stupid.
Yeah.
And that was the end of my partying.
Yeah. I had a light shined on my eyes too. Had my eyes opened. A couple of close calls with just doing dumb stuff. And I just sat down one day and said, "What are you doing?" I mean, you're talking about just throwing your whole life away and spending the rest of it in prison. Because I mean, I know guys down there that got busted back in that day that
That
are
are still
still
locked
in
up.
jail in prison, and they ain't getting out for probably another 20 years.
Yep.
And I'm like, man, who would want to have a half, even if you had a half a brain, why would you want to risk your entire life spent in a jail cell for something that's just as stupid as what you're doing? And I'm like,
Yep.
forget this, I'm done with this crap.
Yep. Yeah. And that was one thing that I never dealt with while since I got home. I've never dealing with. I haven't been around even people that did drugs. I didn't want nothing to
That's the
do with
that
them.
that's the thing.
You know.
You can't walk away from that if you don't walk away from those people too. You got to
That's
put
it.
everything behind you.
I
Walk
stayed
away.
away from them people. I ain't had
Yep,
nothing to do with them. You know.
100%. And they could call you all the names in the book. Oh, we was such good friends, and you just turned your back. I said, look, you keep on doing what you're doing. You know, don't be writing me letters from prison because I'm telling you right now that you need to stop this crap
Yep.
because I don't want to hear it when you're in jail crying.
Yep. But you know, I got some
And
friends know some people that are locked up. I know some people that died from that crap.
yeah, and, and
And
and here's the point I want to make. There may be some people in chat right now that are kind of shocked to hear a lot of this. Okay, but I want you to think about this. You're talking to 2 guys right now that got smart, got wise, straightened up, got away from that. And here's the thing I know for a fact that I have turned a huge number of people's lives around by me doing, just trying to do right, working hard and stuff, and talking to them and tell them, say, "God, look, man, you need to quit that crap. You need to be done with it." And I say, "Look, I said, I'm not no millionaire, but look, I got a good job. I buy what I want. I got a wife that's a good wife finally, because I got married 5 times. Well, you can pretty much figure out why, because the first 4 was going through them times when I wasn't being so good. You know what I mean?"
yep.
And when you get in relationships like that, they're not made to last. But when you put all that behind you and you start being respectable, you work hard, take responsibility for your own actions, and do the best you can to be a good, upstanding citizen, dude, you're going to wind up with the right woman. That's what I'm saying. And
Yep.
that's what it took for me.
Well, my daddy told me when I was probably 12 or 13 years old. He said the definition of being a success is helping those around you succeed, whether it's to your benefit or not.
Exactly. And here's the thing, if you can be what everybody considered to be an absolute failure in life, no matter how much fun you're having or how much money you're making under the table, you're still not happy. You know what I'm saying?
Most of the time, you're
Because
not.
you're just miserable all the time. And you don't find that happiness until you put all that crap away and start trying to find a respectable, good life to live.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And,
You
and,
know,
and, and I mean, I'm trying to make a point here about, I know there's probably people in chat that some of the stuff we discussed is probably just shocking them to death. They're like, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?" But here's the thing: uh, it takes a stronger person to live that kind of life and leave it than it does for a person to never have lived that life and say, "Well, I ain't never done that." Because I mean, you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
If because somebody says, "I ain't never done no drugs, I don't drink," I'm like, that's awesome, that's amazing. But what's truly amazing is somebody that lived that life and that's all they lived, and then walked away from it and managed to live the same life that person, the other person's living now.
Yep.
Because
And
that
and
is
I
not an
can
easy thing to do.
they can people that have never walked in our shoes
Right?
can't they don't understand our shoes.
Exactly.
And I
Which
always that's like Danny. At one time I became a Sunday school superintendent,
yeah,
and I've been a trustee in churches and all. I got real strong on that side as well. But a preacher that wants to talk how bad everything is and all, that hasn't lived anything except for a preacher's life, he can't relate to me.
no. I mean, a lot of the people that go down the wrong path in life.
Hey, John,
It's about
no,
time.
he come off.
Good. You know what? You're freaking killing me.
I know it.
I'm
I
about
just,
ready to go
I
back
just,
to
ra-
drinking.
I
You're
just,
gonna
ra-
make me start drinking again, man.
but you know, Danny, I've got. That's like right now. I'll have a drink in the afternoons or in the evening, but I ain't getting drunk no more.
Yeah. Well, dude, I can't. I used to get drunk every night. I'd wake up in the morning and I'd have a little half pint of whiskey underneath my pillow. And before I put my feet on the floor, I was sipping on that bottle. And
Yeah,
dude, I'd wake up, I'd have the DTs, my hands would be shaking. And dude, I would not eat. All I was doing was just drinking all the time. And then I met this woman that saw me, and I looked like a zombie from The Walking Dead, man. I mean, dude, you could, if you were 50 feet away and I raised my shirt up, you
yeah,
could count my ribs. I was so dang skinny and malnutrition or malnourished.
yeah,
I mean, I look bad, but I mean, I could probably do with a little bit of that now because I went past that and went too far.
yeah,
But the thing that got me away from all that is the woman that I'm with right now. Because
yeah.
any other woman would have looked at me and said, "No way, no thank you, I'll pass." But she met me, and I guess she saw something I didn't see,
Yeah,
and she looked past everything that I was doing with my. And at that time, I wasn't doing any drugs. It was just, well, I mean, maybe some damn, you know, uh, narcotic prescription pills and alcohol.
yeah,
But she saw all that, she knew all that, and she still said, "You know what? I love a project."
yeah.
She goes, "I'm gonna get him off all that, and I'm gonna fatten that boy up." And I'm like, "Man, you should have stopped feeding me a long time ago because you went too far with it."
I'm going to let him see what he can be,
Yeah.
and help him get there.
Well, see, I mean, like before her, I mean, even though I was married, the other wives they didn't care about me really. I mean, it was just all the drugs and the partying and stuff like that, and they was all into that, and that's why those relationships didn't work out. But with Stacia, I mean, we'd go out when we first met, and we'd go out to the bar and have a few drinks and stuff like that and everything. But it wasn't a lifestyle for us like it was
Yeah,
for me before.
yeah,
And I thank God every day, even though she don't know it, but I do that woman come into my life because she's about 90% responsible for me being the man that I am now. The other
yeah.
10% is my fault because the other 10% ain't perfect. Yeah, the 10% that's kind of still screwy, that's all me.
Yeah, yeah. Me and Lisa both had pretty much figured out we were going to be single and we weren't going to see anybody, and life was just going to go on because we
Yeah.
were in a. I had then got to the point. I was living in a fifth wheel camper and had anything I wanted, could go anywhere I wanted, do anything I wanted, and I just happened to run into her. At a friend's TikTok one night
Yeah.
and run into her, and she decided she wanted to keep me, so that's how me and her got together. But I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for her. We live a pretty good life. We got
Yeah.
anything we want. We do anything we want. You know, and it's because she keeps my ass out of trouble.
Yeah. Let's see what that's going on. It got like really hot down there. I'm
Your
gonna move
phone's
up in
getting
these.
hot
Oh, it
again.
is, dude. It is 20 degrees cooler. It's 20 degrees cooler up in these woods.
Yeah.
Now I can still see them rods, and if they go off, I will grab y'all up and carry y'all down there. I promise. But I got to get all that stuff. But now
Well, your phone
I'm
got warm
about to
walking up
get
there in
away
them
from.
trees.
I ain't kidding you, man. I walked up into these trees. I mean, it's darker. It's cool up in here. A little breeze blowing through there. I had to get out of that heat for a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can still see them rods, and if one of them goes off, I'll leave my chair here. I'll snatch the camera up, and we'll beat feet down there. I don't know if y'all might be able to see the tops of them there or not. I don't know. We got a green rod on the left, probably right in there somewhere. Then two other rods sticking up right in there somewhere. But I can see them. And if they bend over and double over, I'm going to grab y'all up and we're going to go down there together and get them. But there ain't no point in us sitting in that heat because I know that phone's getting hot. So that means I'm just microwaving my friends on here. And plus,
Microwaving yourself too.
I know it. And plus, I can see the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lisa Swain said, "Tell the truth. Basically, smacked you through the phone."
She did.
Mm-mm-mm.
I thought she was talking to another guy in the chat. I didn't know she's talking to me. I was pretty much ignoring her. She was too young for me, is the reason I was ignoring her.
Yeah.
And she told me, she said, "Hey, you need to download Snapchat because we go live in there." And okay. And she said, and a few minutes later, she said, "You downloaded it?" Yeah. I said, "No." She said, "Download it." And so I got it downloaded, and I thought I was downloading it so we could take a chat over there off of TikTok.
Yeah.
No, we went over there and she talked to the other people in there a little bit, and then they disappeared, and me and her got to talking, and that was the end of it. She, she decided she wanted me, and she kept me.
It's like finding that one-legged puppy in the dog pound that's got an ear chewed off and his eye poked out. Oh,
Yep.
I'm gonna take that one.
Yeah, That's exactly what she did.
Yep. I'm gonna try to
Hey,
knock some of
Danny.
these bushes down.
Hey, Danny. We met with VA again last Friday to moderate my percentages, and that went real good this time.
Yeah.
I think so. Anyway,
Trying to get you guys a better view of them rods.
beat them weeds down, boy.
Beating the bushes.
Man, I can't believe I've drug these dead gum planer boards as far as I have this afternoon. Ain't caught nothing.
Well, maybe that's a little better. Oh, yeah. Hell, I can feel better. I don't know if y'all can or not. That took a lot out of me, too. That's a little bit of physical labor there. That last patch of weeds I was knocking down there was directly in the sunlight. And I said, ooh, so I'm getting away from these fast as I can. All right, let me get back here.
Oh, Betty pulled my bait off that time.
You think you did?
Yep.
Woo, man, you ought to see the giant buffalo out there. You ever see them when they just come up and put their backs out of the water, kind of like a dolphin?
Yeah.
Dude, they've been doing that all day. I mean, there's some monster buffalo out there. Captain Morgan said, I feel sorry for you, Randy.
Yeah, you can
And
still
Lisa
call it.
said, yeah,
You
Lisa
can,
told Cap Morgan to shut it. All night I moved up here in these trees and these birds are all up on me. I wonder how that battery's doing. I'm gonna kick this phone sideways real quick just to see. Oh Lord, we still got full battery on the phone. It's 100%.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm actually only about I don't know, 8 feet from the spot I was sitting in last week fishing. That's how I know it's so cool up in here. Lisa says, Danny, was y'all trying to think of Fort Wainwright in Alaska?
Yes.
That's
Fort
it. Fort
Wainwright.
Wainwright. That's it. You know she Googled that crap, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She Googled it. Trying to make us look stupid.
You know, we were there. We lived there, and we didn't know what it was. And,
I
you
couldn't
know,
remember that name to save my life.
I could.
Well, I tell you what, it's nice sitting up in these woods. Like I said, it's 20 degrees cooler up here. It feels like it to me. There's a slight breeze blowing through the trees. You're not sitting down on that open bank with the direct sunlight beating on you. And that's all nice. But I tell you what, when I started whacking on them bushes and knocking them down and stuff, I stirred up the biggest swarm of mosquitoes you ever seen in your life. Them things is coming after me like crazy right now. But I tell you what, I'd rather fight these mosquitoes than sit down there in that sun and have a heat stroke.
I have been lucky today. We've had this. I put this Bimini top up when I got here, and I've been up on top, up underneath that thing all day long. You know, it was still hot out here for a while, but then we got a little bit of, it got that breeze blowing,
Yeah.
and it ain't been bad.
Yeah. But I know we fished Vicksburg last year in Creole's boat. And, you know, he had a bimini on there. But, dude, we had fans set up all over that boat
Oh
because
yeah,
we'd sit there with them fans blowing on us and we'd be fine. But, boy, if you ever got to the point where you turned them fans off and set them down in the floor
yeah,
because you were moving in the boat or something, when you first pulled up on your spot and were setting up and you went back, set back down before you got them fans set up there, you realized how much a difference them fans made because you's miserable.
yeah.
You
You
know,
fishing it with them again this year, Danny?
I am fishing it. Creole and Andrew are not doing it this year.
Oh, okay.
They've
So who
got they've
you
got a
fishing with
like a really
Spire?
well, I think he's got a bunch of trips booked for the guide service,
Yeah.
and he's just too busy. The schedule's too tight for him to even mess with it.
So you fishing with Spiron and Richard?
Yep. Yeah, sir.
Yeah. All I can tell you is have fun. Good luck.
Well, we're gonna have fun, and we just hope we have luck.
Yeah. Well, have you gone down there and found you some more fish down that way again?
Do what?
Have you already found you some fish down there?
I got a couple spots that yeah we're gonna hit. That we're gonna day one. I know where we're going,
Yeah.
and if we make it through day one, then I'll know where I'm going on day two.
Yeah.
Of course, if we
And
go to the spots that I got picked out and we don't make it past day one, it don't matter no more, no way.
that's right. That is 100%. We that's like us going to Memphis. I'm going down there with Daryl and James this year,
Yeah.
and we got to sit down. We got to have a meeting and sit down and figure out where we're going. Cause
Yeah. Man, I tell you what,
I
you
just
know
can't. I
darn
can't.
good and well, they're going to want to go down there to Helena and put in there.
You know, I just well,
You
Daryl.
know they're
Daryl
going to
made a
want to.
comment that he didn't know if he was going to make that run no more or not. Because they didn't
Well,
do nothing. They didn't do any good down there last year.
well, you do what you want, but I'm going to tell you right now, I fished the Mississippi River in that area. I've got
Yeah,
about 40 spots already picked out, and one of them damn sure ain't Helena.
yeah,
So you take that for what it's worth. I'm not going to give you any more information than that because you're fishing with Daryl James and they're fishing against me.
yeah, yeah. We're gonna go.
But
Yeah,
I think I know Mike Greenwell. I think he's fishing. I'm pretty sure he went to Helena last year too.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you. I seen some spots that I like better than. I seen some spots that were close that
Yeah,
would have put us in through the money. You know,
absolutely.
and I just don't. Man, to make that hour and a half drive after the tournament to go to weigh in, you know,
Yeah. Well, a lot of the guys that weighed in fish, I'm going to give you this much information. They're going to that freaking granary, that grain
yeah,
elevator.
yeah,
Now, here's the thing about the grain elevator. There's going to be a crap ton of people boats there. There's going to be a bunch of them.
yeah.
And at that point, it's just like playing the lottery of who's pulling the fish out of the water. Because the fish are there, but you've got so many boats bumping around each other trying to catch them that it's just like a lottery draw on who gets them.
We had Danny. We went down there late that afternoon, and we literally had to sit there and wait for a slot to get in to fish the grain.
Yep. They pile in there. But here's the thing some of them guys that take them checks home, that's where they're hitting. But
Yeah.
the thing is, though, I'm telling you, it's just insane. It's like waiting in a bread line, waiting your turn. And if there ain't no bread left when you get to your turn, you're just out of luck.
Well, we pulled in there and we pulled in there and sat there, and there were 4 boats come out of there before we could go in.
Yep. Waiting for a spot to fish is like locking through a dam.
Yeah.
You're just lined up saying, we're next, we're next. Well, everybody's just fished that spot. There's 4 boats in front of you, just hit that spot. And
Yeah.
maybe you're throwing a different bait that's going to have a little something extra on it or something going on that might catch that fish they didn't catch. But you got to think, man, them fish have had every kind of hook and every kind of bait known to man thrown in front of their face right there in them spots.
Yep. Yep. Most definitely.
What does help you is there's fish constantly moving in and out of there around that
Yeah.
granary.
Yeah.
Just cause Joe Blow pulled up there and either caught something or maybe caught a 30 or didn't catch nothing, and he pulls out of there, and you pull in there may be a fish cruising up on that spot that wasn't there when he was there. And that's
Yep.
the way a lot of them play that game at the granary because fish are constantly moving in and out of there. It's a high traffic area. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why so many of them stack up in there because they know them fish are coming in and out of there.
Yeah.
But to me, I don't like being elbow to elbow with somebody, especially in a tournament.
Nope.
You know, I don't want to be able to reach over and tap you on the shoulder with a rod when you're in another boat.
Yeah.
You know, which is kind of an exaggeration. They have to maintain, what is it, 50 feet apart?
Yeah.
But still, dude, when you're in the water, 50 feet ain't very far.
Nope.
I could spit on you at 50 feet. Good God. I know I can chunk a sinker barehanded at you and hit you. Now I'm hanging around here and staying up at these, but right now I've got rods out, but I'm not too worried about fishing. I'm waiting till a little bit later today. I just didn't want to shut the show down, go home, and come back. So basically, I'm just hanging out till the right time. These fish move up in here later today, and that's when it's going to be on. And if I have to keep a whole bunch of people sitting around on their couch watching a big screen TV or a laptop to do it, then that's what I'm going to do.
Hey,
They
if
can
they
come
want
and
to sit
go as they
around,
please.
that's what I think. Say, if they want to sit around and watch us, they can.
But I'm going to tell you something. I appreciate every daggone one of them that does. I've got some hardcore loyal people out there. They don't quit on me.
Nope.
They are absolutely the best of the best. I wouldn't trade nobody for my Sunday crowd. For the ones that's always there, and they said, you know what? If you're live, we're there with you. Or at very least, they'll turn on the laptop and go out grocery shopping or something and come back and say, dang, he's still on there. Hey, when I used to do that Saturday night all night show, I start at 6 o'clock Saturday afternoon, and I would fish all the way till morning. And when on Sunday, when stand day'd start, I'd jump over on stand day, and then I'd go home after stand day. Sometimes I'd
Yeah.
do another show after stand day, but mostly I'd go home after stand day. But I would have people that would tell me at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, said, "Hey, look, I'm gonna leave my laptop on with running with you on here, but I'm going to bed."
Yeah. Holler at me if you get something.
I will. Oh, trust me, if I get something good, you're gonna get blowed up with pictures.
Well, that's what I was saying though. That's what they would say is holler at me if you get something.
Oh, I thought you was fixing to leave or something. Hillbilly moonshiners. I'm gonna pull that down just a little bit. It's gonna block the view just some, but it'll be all right. I can see that better. Boy, I can only sit in this chair for so long, and I have to stand up and make my legs move a
Oh,
little
there
bit.
goes one. There goes one.
You got one?
Yeah, I got one.
All right. All right, you're a big boy now. Do it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he come off. No, he didn't.
Oh,
No, he didn't.
he's just swimming at you.
Swimming at. He's got
There's
every.
Orange Adventures come in. So where y'all fishing at? Well, I'm on the Mississippi River over by New Madrid, Missouri. I'm on the Mississippi in Missouri.
This sucker's got everything out here tangled up.
Well, yeah, he's trying to shut you down.
He's
He's tired
trying,
of your crap.
and he could do it. And I think I've got another fish on this other rod next to him.
Get on it.
Because it's running the opposite direction. Holy smokes.
Got a good one?
Got a good one. Biggest fish of the day.
Nice. Don't freaking lose it. Man, he's putting some pressure on that rod.
He's in the net.
There you go, buddy.
He ain't the biggest fish of the day either. He's a good fish. He's the biggest.
Hey, he's better than the one we caught in the last hour.
Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, he's 100 times bigger than that one. Orange Adventure says, cool, I tried bass fishing on Lake Providence, Louisiana. First time fishing in USA, but zero luck, unfortunately. How's your day going so far? Well, I've got a blue cat and a channel cat on so far. Randy's caught several today. He's got quite a few fish on the board. Yeah, he caught a bunch on a live show before this one, and then he popped up on my show and did it and caught quite a few more. I left my dadgum lunchbox down there with all my drinks in it, sitting in that sun. Ugh. Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, that other rod's pulling hard, ain't it?
I ain't nothing on that one. I thought I had one on this one.
Okay. That
There you
just splintered board pull. Oh, yeah. That's a good fish.
go. Yep. Get a picture of it.
All I got to do is go back when I get home and screenshot it. Lisa said she got it.
Okay.
I knew she would. Yeah, I don't know how to screenshot it during the live, but I tell people I go back and I can pull the live up and fast forward through there and freeze frame it and just screenshot it like that. Oh.
21.47.
That is good one. A good one. Ain't as big as the one I caught last Sunday, but it's a good one.
That's right. Ain't as big as the one I caught earlier today either.
No. H. Lee Osborne says, nice one.
Hey,
There's Benoit Fishing Outdoors. Good evening, ladies.
H. Lee, that came on that on that test rig.
Oh, man, there is a sweet little breeze blowing through these trees right now. Oh, man, that feels so good. I kid you not. I'm going to walk down there and grab my drink cooler. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm going, welcome to the jungle. All right. Now, I can sit in comfort. Grab me a drink here in a minute. Oh, man, I walked out from under these trees and walked down there, and that sun hit me, and I'm like, ooh, Lord, I'm glad I ain't sitting down there.
That sun hit you and made it 100 degrees again, didn't it?
It did. I can't believe how, oh my God, Black Betty's, I think she's getting a bite. Let me get where I can see. Now, like I said, I got 3 rods out down there. If one of them folds over, I'm going to snatch y'all up. And we're going to run down there and I'll set y'all down somewhere where you can see. So we're still fishing. We're just hiding in the woods while we're doing it, trying to keep it cool. Yeah, I got one rod getting hit. He's just tapping on it, though. That ain't enough for me to grab y'all up and run down there. He's got to bend that rod in half. He's got to fold it over. He does that, we'll run down there. Now, he's still tapping on it. Let's see here. Was it probably like around, I'm going to guess about what, 5:30? Between 5:30 and 6?
Do what?
No, it'd be between 5 and 5:30. Hell, I don't know what time it is.
I don't have a clue.
Well, I'm trying to line the sun up on these trees and figure out what time. Thinking it's gonna be probably it's gonna be after 5 for sure.
Oh,
Because I
yeah.
know where that sun hits them trees over there. I'm gonna say it's close to 5:25 to 5:30. That's just judging by where the sun's in the sky.
I can look in just a second.
Oh, wait a minute. Here, somebody wrote in here. Uh, Captain Morgan said, "Get out of my spot."
I ain't scared of you none.
Yeah. Lisa said at 6:30 Eastern, that'd be 5:30 Central, so I was dead on the money.
Okay. We're down to 4 rods. We got 3 good baits and 1/2 a bait.
Well, you got 3.5 chances then.
That's right. I'm going down this little shallow bank here. Continuing to look for them. Every fish we've caught today has been in 10 foot of water or 12 foot of water or less.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, because you went through some shallower spots in that earlier, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I was in earlier today. I was running in 3.5 feet of water.
Okay. Fanny Lisby, 5:30 our time, Danny. Okay, good. Yeah. So now, what time? Hey, that means that Lance and them come on in 30 minutes, right?
Yep.
Hey, you guys in chat, make sure you give me a heads up about 10 minutes before 6 o'clock Central, so we can hop off here and jump over on the River Cats Tackle show. This is gonna be a second week in a row I hung around long enough to do that. Man, I gotta get on this chair and walk around for a little bit. My legs are going numb. Cool. I'll tell you what though, I can't be doing a whole lot of these long shows on the weekends because I burn through my free hours on StreamYard too quick.
Yep.
I just got them renewed July 1st, 23 hours. And hell, I done burned up 6 of them today. Normally, I only burn about 3 to 4 every weekend. Now last Sunday, I burned up all the hours I had left and went like an hour and a half over. But then it renewed on the 1st. So when I started today, I had 20 hours. And we've already burned up 6 of them, but that's okay. I'm going to sit here and relax. I wish I had went down there though and put a rod out closer to the bank like I did last week because I was getting quite a few fish just off the bank, and I'm sitting here watching fish swim right off the shoreline.
Howdy. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, come on down, man.
Okay. I was looking for free camping and Google Maps brought me back in here. Is there anywhere around here that's...
You go down this road and you just keep watching to the left. There's 2 spots. Now you go around the curve and stuff, and you'll see a little open area there. Not that part where they pushed out with the bulldozer. You'll see it. But there was a truck parked there this morning. I'm sure he's gone. Now the second camping spot's already got a camper on it. But you got to go down a deep ditch and come back up to get to the second one. But if you just go down here, it's not real far. but it's right there on your left. You'll see like a little pull-in spot.
Okay. And
Yep.
you think it'll be open?
Yeah, there was just a guy in a truck there fishing this morning, and I'm almost certain he's gone.
Okay.
Now,
How far down the road do you think?
I'm say less than a quarter mile.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't far.
Okay. Well, thank you.
You bet. But now that second one, I don't know if that guy's still there. I don't know if he's because he was there all weekend. He may have packed up and left already.
Okay.
That's the campground that most people use more often. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with the one that you come to here first.
Okay.
You'll see it.
Thanks. I slipped in this stuff. I tried to walk down to the
Oh
water.
God, yeah. Let's go up here. Trust me, I got some white balls.
Oh, thank you.
We'll clean it up.
Yep. Yes. I'm lucky I ran into you, sir. Oh, great, huh?
Well, 60 years old, I've been fishing here since I was 8. So yeah. Oh, maybe.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm back. The guy just come walking through the woods. He's lost.
And he's still lost.
No, he's driving around up here, and he's, we've got some primitive campsites along the river here. They're really hard to find. And he pulled off down this road and started walking through the woods, and he wound up on over here by me. And I'm like, I said, yeah, you just go back out and hit that road and go on down that way. You'll be fine. Well, I pretty much, he told me where he parked his car. I know where it's at. So when I leave out of here later this evening, I'll drive by and make sure he made it back to his car. If he ain't there, then I know I got to go look for him. Yeah, it's big woods over here that you got to drive through these back roads and stuff to get to this spot on this river over here. And
Yeah.
if you get out of your car and you cut off into the woods, you can get turned around pretty good.
Quick.
Yeah. People that's never been over here, I tell them, okay, if you drive down here on this road that runs along the river, just make sure no matter where you go, you can still see your car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't get to walking and look and go, which way was that road? Where did we come in here at? Yep. I mean, you can walk across it in probably, 30, 40 minutes, but when you come out, you're still not going to know where you're at.
Yeah. Been there, done that, and dealt with it. We used to blow stuff up on Fort Wainwright, and we'd get out and ride through the middle of Fort Wainwright, you know, because daylight up there all the time in the summer. We'd get over and go over through Fort Wainwright and get lost. Just who'd have thunk it? Done it down in Stockholm Bottoms, down there in West Tennessee a bunch.
The air's got kind of stale here now.
I got a good little breeze blowing still.
Now, I will have here in a minute. It comes and goes. But boy, the mosquitoes are really picking up here in these bushes. There goes another daggone car. Where's he going? Uh,
That ain't the same car, is it?
no, no, no. He told me what he's driving. He's driving some little black compact. That was looked like a uh, dadgum SUV just drove by, a white one. But he's walking. He fell. There's like patches of this mud all over the place through the woods and off the sides of the road. And he slipped and fell, and his phone was all covered in mud, and he cracked the screen. So I walked back up the truck with him, and I got a bunch of like little wet wipes and stuff, and I gave him a handful of those to clean his phone up, and gave him a couple of old bait towels to wipe the mud off his hands, and sent him down the road on his merry way. He's walking back around to where his car's at. He ain't far from it, maybe 300 yards. He just went into the woods and then got took a left turn, and he came back out on the same road that his car is on, but he's 300 yards away from it. And he didn't know if he should go left or should go right. He didn't know which direction his car was. He got turned around. He's good now, though. I was sitting there imagining my rods was probably getting pulled over double the whole time I was away and couldn't see them. But
Nobody in chat shouted anything about it.
no, well, I didn't see them. I mean, they're way down there. That one bush popped back up in the way too, so I'm gonna have to go there and knock it back down. I don't know. I'm gonna try to pop up on Lance's show. Oh, I just heard him honk his horn, so he made it to his car.
Yep.
Yeah, he said it when I make it to the car, I'll honk the horn, so I'll let you know that I made it. Yeah, he just honked the horn. I heard it. But I'm gonna try to go up on Lance's show, I guess. But I don't know how long I'll be up there because I had a cup of coffee when I left this morning, and I've had two of those Slim Jim meat and cheese packs, little snack things. I've had two of those and a cup of coffee all day. The other night, I'm chugging on green unsweetened tea. Unsweetened green tea. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, since I've been out here, I've had, I don't know, 5 or 6 bottles of water and 2 cans of vein of sausages.
Yeah. You probably, yeah, you've ate a little bit more than I have, but I'm not gonna say a whole lot more.
Yeah, it's getting about time to wrap it up. And I ain't got a whole lot further before I have to shut down, quit dragging because I'm fixing to run out of lake before I run across this main channel,
Yeah.
and I can't drag across this channel over here. Uh, it goes up into a big creek, and these idiots over here come running out of that creek and run right over the top of it.
Oh God, yeah. They'll run you over.
It's idle. It's an idle zone, but they run through there at 50 mile an hour. They run over through there as fast as they can, whatever it happens to be.
Danny Lisby says, "Hey Danny, it's 5:47." Okay. And I don't know how long ago she said that. She said that at 5:47.
Let's see. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It is 6:49 right now. Right now.
Okay. So that means
Oh,
it's
so it's
5:49 in
5:49.
real time. Yep. Did you say 5:49?
Yep, 5:49 your time.
All right. Well, we'll get ready here in a minute. We need to shut this down. Get ready to go hang out with old Lance and them.
Yep, yep. Okay. Well, hey, thank you for doing this again today, like you do every Sunday. Appreciate
Man,
it
I
very
appreciate
much.
it. I appreciate you hanging out with me.
I've enjoyed it today. I'm glad
Yeah,
I got to catch some
absolutely.
fish with you.
Well, there you go. And I managed to catch two today. I mean, it's not exactly a stellar monumental moment, but we got a couple on my side of it, and you got
That's right.
a bunch on yours. So we did what we could do, and we did better than a lot of days.
That's for sure.
I
That's
know a
for
lot of
sure.
days we done way worse than that.
Yeah. We'll,
But
we'll, we'll we'll see y'all out here doing the same thing again next Sunday.
absolutely,
Right now, though, jump over to Rivercast Tackle.
yep,
Lance McCool guy got a show going on there. Starts here in 10 minutes.
yep. We're gonna be on Lance McCoo guy, the Hawaiian Fisherman's Channel. It's the RCT chat show, and we'll be over there. And on that note, Randy, you got anything else? Are you done talking to him, or?
I'm done talking to him.
All right, then I'm gonna do my official get the hell out of here thing. All right, man, ain't that pretty?
That is.
Whew, Lord have mercy. But I'm gonna go from pretty, pretty ugly, just like that.
Boy, that was quick.
I know it, man. I'm sweating. Look at this, like, dude, my head's wet down the back of my neck. The humidity here is just absolutely ridiculous. But I am hiding up in the jungle right now. Get that adjusted just a little bit right there. I can't stand a crooked camera. It's an OCD thing, man. If it's kind of even
Yep.
just a little bit off of wonky.
Yep.
All right, man. Had several people join us today. Dadgum Randy stuck it out through the whole thing. The rest of them did the best they could. They caught fish and phones overheating. Having to go pick up grandbabies. Thanks to Jerry Parker. Thanks uh, to Jace and Terry for coming up, hanging out with us. Captain Morgan with us a little bit. Did we have anybody else? I don't remember because it's been so long.
I think that's got it.
I think that's got it. But anyways, appreciate all those folks that come up and hung out with us on panel and did the show with us. And we thank you most of all, the people that stuck with us all day long and watched us try to catch fish. I think pretty much everybody caught fish, didn't it, except for Parker?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
hey, if he could have stuck around longer, now Jerry would have got a fish. He had to go pick up the grandbaby.
Yeah.
But on
Morgan
that
didn't
note,
catch Morgan
you're
didn't
my
catch no
brothers, you're my
fish.
sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that me and old Randy there love you. But we'll see you again next week or real soon. Bye, everybody. God bless y'all. See you over on the Lance McCoo Guy, the Wine Fisherman's channel, coming up next.